What is going on, people? How we doing? Derpy, good to see you. How you doing, man? All right. End of the week. Time to start up some games. We're going to be doing some new stuff this weekend, so I hope you're prepared. We will be getting back into Parasite Eve 2 tomorrow. I was actually playing a bit of that on my own time earlier this week, and I was trying to kind of get a gauge for how much we have left, and then I kind of ended up just beating the game. It's okay, though, because there are multiple endings in that game, and the way I was slated to go, it was going to be a bad ending. So I actually played through the game again, albeit a little bit quicker than when we've been streaming it. And I have two things set up, so we'll be able to see the bad end, which I'm pretty sure I got, and then we'll be able to see the good, I think, best ending. So it should be interesting. Probably not going to take too long, but we'll be doing that tomorrow, and that'll probably end up prefacing, any kind of multiplayer we do, more than likely. So we'll do that tomorrow. I did say I was going to do it on Friday, but sort of changed my mind. So today we're going to be starting up something different. We are getting back into the Kingdom Hearts series. We sort of unceremoniously had to stop playing, 358 Days Over 2, on which we were doing the DS game, because the emulator kind of shat the bed, and it erased my save data. And I was thinking about ways where I could maybe go back if there was save data available, which there kind of was. You could do like complete save files, and I was thinking, well, maybe I can go back and, replay the missions, but I don't know. It seemed kind of iffy and a bit of a hassle to work through, and I decided against it. So, oh well. I was wondering if I wanted to continue with the series at all, immediately after the fact, but I did, in fact, decide to do that. I was gifted, about a week or two ago, I forget now, Kingdom Hearts 3, which I didn't exactly intend on playing anytime soon, but since it was gifted to me, I figure I might as well take the time and stream it. However, before I got to that, it was always my intention to play these two games first, 358 Days Over 2, and the one we're going to be starting up tonight, Birth by Sleep. This is originally a game on the PSP, one I've never played, but I hear is one of the better ones. This and the other one that we streamed previously were considered among the best on the spin-off titles, and I always wanted to check them out. There's another one I hear that I think it's on the 3DS. I forget the name of it at the moment, but I hear that one's pretty good too. I'm going to opt out on that one. Maybe if I'm still in the mood, I don't know, after we finish up 3, we can get to it, but it's not super heavy on the itinerary, so we'll see. There's always room for more, right? And I don't know. Maybe by the time we finish up 3, 4 will come out, and then I'll play that one, though it's unlikely. But anyway, let's go ahead and get things started here. We're going to start it up. I'm going to be playing this off of the, the 1.5, 2.5 HD remix collection that I streamed Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 off of last year. Actually, the year before last now, since we're in the old 2026 here. But yeah, we'll be doing it off of that collection. Wrong swap. Let me see. Not the capture card. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I might have to do some adjustments on the volume here. This is the first time I've actually launched this. And the way these games work is that even though they're in one singular collection on PC, they launch it up as if it's a separate game. So, let's see here. It's still pretty stinking loud. I'm all the way down to like 50% volume. It's like I can hear it so clearly. Oh boy. Alright, wait, don't spoil the game through the intro cutscene. I got no idea what's going on here. Oh boy, here we go again. Alright, so once again, those unfamiliar, I've got a shitload of nostalgia for Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I don't think they're great games by any means, but I think they're decent. And I think it's a weird sort of experimental period when Squaresoft was kind of on the way out and Square Enix was coming in. And they were doing some weird stuff, and Tetsuya Nomura just had like full control of projects and stuff. It was an interesting time. What's up, Derpy? How you doing? Thank you for coming in, man. So, I played 1, and then I got almost all the way through 2. In fact, I was very pretty much like at the very end of it, and then for whatever reason I just stopped playing it. I was like, oh, I'll pick this up again another time. And then like 20 years passed, and I didn't beat it until 2024. So it took a while. Never played Kingdom Hearts. They're interesting games. As I just said, I think they're decent. I don't think they're great. They have such a huge fan base, and one of my friends is very, very much a fan of these games. So they've always kind of been in the back of my mind. I only ever played the first two when they had released, and I didn't finish the second one, like as I was saying. It took me years and years to get back to it and finally wrap it up, and I did that on stream late 2024. But they're interesting, and they have a particular flavor. I don't know what other way to describe it, but there's something about them that are just really unique. The lore is very in-depth and crazy and confusing, and the characters are all very strange. They don't act like normal people would, but there's something about it. There's something about it that's unique, and I could see that it would not be something that everybody would be interested in, but I don't know. It's kind of like one of those things. So ever since I completed 1 and 2 on stream, I've kind of had this little lingering feeling that I wanted to go back to the series. So we did 358 Days Over 2. That was originally a game that was released on the DS. And there was another game here, Birth by Sleep. This one was released on the PSP. I hear it's pretty good. This is the one that has the cutscene at the end of 2 where it has like all the Keyblades that are stuck in the ground. And ever since I always remember seeing that cutscene from, I don't know, I don't think it was in the original version, but it was in something. Maybe it was in the HD, and I remember seeing that just like offhand, and I'm like, that looks interesting. I wonder what that is. And apparently it's connected to this game. So we'll go ahead and take a look at it and see what's up. This is kind of like a longer game. I think it's actually longer than 358 Days Over 2. So I don't know what it's going to be like. I don't know if it's going to be a game that I stick with, 100% of the way through on stream. We'll give it a try though. All right. Proud mode and critical mode. I don't think I'll be doing that. Let's just do standard for now. It should be decent. Play the game in standard mode. You can't change modes later. Choose carefully. Okay. Go for hard. I'm good. These games actually do get relatively difficult. Like anybody that's actually played the proud modes and the harder difficulties will tell you that they get pretty rough. Especially in the early days. I feel like before they started changing up like how the games worked, they were hard to navigate. See, I just skipped the scene in the intro and I was like, don't spoil things for me, and I just played at the beginning anyway. See, I don't know what the hell's going on here. Hey, that looks like the Dracula armor from Bram Stoker's Dracula from the 90s with Keanu Reeves. Oh, this is a remix. It's a remix of Simple and Clean. Oh my god. Once again, I don't know. Should I? I don't know what any of this is. I'm assuming this is like cutscenes for the rest of the game. Once again, I don't want to get spoiled on anything, but hopefully it's just like something where they do quick little montages that aren't really pertinent to the main story. I almost kind of feel like this is, since this is part of the HD remix or whatever, that this is like for people that have already played it. But no, game. I haven't seen any of this yet. I don't know what any of this stuff is. I don't know who that guy is. He might have been in one of the previous games. I don't know. There's probably like a good 5 games that are between this and the last one I played. chronologically speaking, so we'll see. I know she's Aqua. I know she's got a big fan base. A ton of people love her. There's our Roxas fellow. I guess he survived at that last game. Though I wouldn't have known because I didn't finish it. The game broke. Wow, look, did they see that in the stars? They're sitting there the whole time. Alright, so I will say that this being on the PSP, I was just playing a PSP game. I was actually checking out Third Birthday the other day, because I figured I might as well give it a shot, maybe, while I'm wrapping up 2. It is a very different game than the previous Parasite Eves, by the way. I don't think I'll be streaming it, but I did want to check it out for a little bit. But I was super impressed with the way it looked visually, and just the fact that it was because of the MUMDs. It stores so much data on them, you wouldn't think.
Is just too small.
But yeah, the PSP was an impressive piece of hardware. So, like, visually and just like production value wise, I think this will be like a lot more satisfying to look at than the DS game, though the DS game was impressive in its own right. But yeah, this should probably feel a little bit closer to, you know, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, which I'm more familiar with. We'll see, though. And it's got a little spit shine to it, since it is part of this HD remix collection.
There, you see, an empty world, like a prison. I imagine you will be right at home.
Wow, it's him. Roxas. They put him in a white sheet.
Who's there?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy on the nips there. It's a little much. He's dressed as a ghost. It's the very simplest form of Halloween costume you can do.
But this is...
I don't know if I should be reading those silent parts. The rest of it seems, I don't know, voiced. I'll just let you read.
Yeah. That was my light. But my heart is fractured. And now, the little I have left is slipping away.
Yeah, I don't get it either. I think this, I'm assuming, since he was just born, or come into the world of the nobodies or whatever, this takes place after 358 Days Over 2. But I think it's before Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't know for sure. Still, like I said, the lore in this game series is very, very in-depth and confusing. So this is one of those things where we just kind of have to play it by ear, and we'll sort of pick up the pieces as we go along.
Open the door.
Why is he topless? Interesting way to put that. I don't know. He just sort of... The game started with him in a bedsheet. Look, there it is. And then he sort of slipped out of that. He didn't have a shirt on. But at least he's got pants.
A keyblade.
Why does it look so weird? Is he conscious? Look, he's getting up. He's awakening. Somebody needs to bring me up to speed on what's going on here. Because I didn't see the ending of the last game. I don't know if it ties directly to this one, but I guess it would have been nice if I had maybe watched... Remember when we launched this game, the 58 Days Over 2, thinking it was going to be a video game, and it wasn't? It was just like cutscenes and still shots. I probably should have watched that, just so I know what the hell's going on. But I don't even know if that would have answered anything. Probably not.
A meteor shower.
Whoa! So cool. What's up, Jube? I'm gonna raise more questions. You know, you're probably right. You're probably right. The further I get deep into this series, the less I want to know. Wait, what? The land of what? Alright. Yeah, probably not, yeah. No, we wouldn't have known anything, I'm sure. Wow, he lives in all that?
I can't see much from here.
I could see all of the sky, but I can't see it. Move, jump. Oh, that's right. Like, wait a second, did it not register my controller? Yeah, these were meant for PC, and for whatever reason, despite the fact that they were released on PC like a year ago, it hasn't been that long, like a year and change, they did not make UI for the PlayStation controllers. Very, very strange. So, everything's going to be stuck on the Xbox controller. It's very weird, because by default, these all would have been PlayStation prompts anyway, so I don't know why they bothered changing it and not including the originals. Press A to attack the ring. Keep attacking to string together a powerful combo. Very mighty.
Yeah!
Oh, look at that. I got some green orbs. You can earn prizes. Oh, is that what that is? By defeating enemies or hitting things in the field. Green prizes restore... Oh, yeah. It's not just health, it's a prize. Yellow ones will give you money. Yippee! Your command deck contains special moves. Use up or down or left or right trigger to select one, then press Y to use it once the gauge is filled.
What? You want a piece of me too?
He said to inanimate objects.
Yeah! Win!
Oh. You can lock on a target so that the camera automatically keeps them in view. Lock on by tapping RB. Can I jump? Is that a thing? Once you've locked on, you can switch targets using LB or tap RB to exit lock on. You know, it is refreshing to actually have, like, I don't know, various controllers, control schemes. The PSP was still kind of gimped. But I thought the DS was, for the amount of stuff that they wanted you to do, the DS was a little bit limiting. Oh, you can jump with B. And like the PSP was like almost there. It was not having the second analog stick was kind of shitty. And then of course you didn't have the triggers either. But I don't know. It seemed to flow better. I always thought like unless you were doing some very basic form of like gameplay. Like most of the 2D games were fine on the DS, but like 3D based games, a little bit rough. A little rough on the DS. Found the sliding dash command. Alright. Oh, I guess we're not doing that now.
Wait,
This place looks like
messing around here for
one of the Spyro levels.
your shower.
Yeah, why are we here? I thought he specifically came outside to look at the meteor shower, and then he just started like hitting rings. It's a good question, Roxas. Shot lock command? What the hell does that mean? Finish commands. Alright. Meld commands. Oh boy. This looks a lot more in depth. Actually, I don't know. I guess at first the stuff on the DS, like with the, I can't even think of what it was called. I think it was called the deck as well. But with the decks on the DS game, those were sort of daunting when we first saw them. Now I don't necessarily think, after having played it, it was all that bad. Punish faraway enemies with a charging attack. Sliding dash. What is strike? Throw the keyblade at an enemy, stun some foes. Yeah, I was never too big on magic anyway, so just do that for right now. Let's call that good. I like being forced to use the mic. Well, yeah, in some of the Zelda DS games. They did that with a handful of games too, not just the Zelda ones, but I mean, I don't know, it's kind of going back to the roots. Although did the Zelda, I forget, those are Spirit Tracks and
Wow.
something else. Spirit Tracks and the other one. Phantom Hourglass. Were those the ones that had you blow on stuff? Because I remember the blowing thing was big.
Why does it seem so familiar?
That might have been 3DS though. Yeah, it was the blowing. Okay. That's what I thought. I mean, they've always tried to incorporate gimmicks with a lot of the Nintendo consoles, and anytime they actually have like a gimmick console like that, they always try to push it to the fullest if it's going to be like a mainline game, something that came directly out of Nintendo Studios. But even going back to the Famicom days, like the original Zelda, the Pole's voice, I think is what it was, because voice was in the name, but you're supposed to like yell at them and they'd die. You couldn't do that with the American console.
Give me a break, Aqua.
Then, you hopeless sleepyhead. You know, you should have at least brought a blanket.
But did I dream that place up? It really felt like I'd been there before, looking up at the stars.
Rubs your head. They're stupid.
Always lived here with us.
Who are you? What is this place?
I know.
Kind of broke immersion way more than just pressing a button would have when it even worked. Yeah, that was part of the issue too. Sometimes I don't think it would work as well as they thought it might. Specifically the blowing thing I thought was the weirdest one.
Are, where light comes from?
That always seemed to be the most finicky.
Well, they say.
That every star up there is another world.
Huh?
Terra.
Well, those people are stupid.
Hard to believe there are so many worlds out there besides our own. The light is their hearts. And it's shining down on us like a million lanterns.
What? I don't get it.
In other words, they're just like you, Ven.
What does that mean?
You'll find
They're all worlds, but they're very
I
fiery.
know now.
Worlds of fire.
You're young to know now.
Quit treating me like a kid.
Ain't none of these people ever picked up a telescope before?
Can't help it. You two would make the weirdest brothers.
Huh?
Oh. Whatever happened to Titus? Did he ever get off that island before it got destroyed?
Oh, yeah. Terra, you and I have our Mark of Mastery exams tomorrow.
The hell is that?
I made us good luck charms.
Wow.
Here.
I get one too?
Of course.
No.
One for each of us.
Yeah.
Somewhere out there, there's this tree with star-shaped fruit. And the fruit represents an unbreakable connection. So as long as you and your friends carry good luck charms shaped like it, nothing can ever drive you apart. You will always find your way back to each other.
Now that you say that, there's something about it that's kind of
Supposed to make
similar.
shells.
Tom Hanks and James Arnold Taylor have the same
Boy,
kind of cadence when they're forcing a laugh out like that.
What do you mean sometimes?
Titus Last Follies reminds me of the Woody's in Toy Story 1.
That's yet to be seen. But I did work a little magic on it.
Really? What?
An unbreakable connection.
Got no time for your mumbo jumbo, Aqua. One of 3 good luck charms Aqua made for herself and her friends the day before the Mark of Mastery exam. Oh, okay. Wayfinder allows you to dimension link with friends and borrow their powers. Wow. You'll meet lots of characters throughout the story that you can de-link with. We don't even know that there's other worlds out there.
Exam.
For certain.
Anybody want to spar?
I can take you.
Okay, the more we play this, the more I kind of want to figure out what the hell happened at the end of 358 Days Over 2, because this is completely different. I mean, he was working with that organization for the longest time. I guess he got out of it at some point, but like, if this is all the in-between stuff, how did we get to this point? HP gauge represents your health. Run out of HP and you'll be defeated. Oh, I didn't think that would happen. Use X to defend yourself. Press it while moving to slide. Or press X while holding still. Wait, while holding still to block. Okay. Why not just while still holding? Wait, why am I playing as this asshole?
Easy up. You're not gonna win unless you stay on the offensive.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the music. Command gauge fills when your attacks hit enemies. If you go a few seconds without landing an attack, it will start to drain. Once you fill the gauge all the way, you can devastate opponents with the powerful finish command. Before we summon all the people of Finland.
Take that!
Take that! Using light commands instead of regular attacks filled the command gauge may cause you to change command styles. Command styles make your attacks much more powerful. Which command style you get depends on the commands you've used to fill a gauge. You will unlock more as you progress. Some command styles are tricky to activate. Try all kinds of command combinations.
Well, that works fine if you're fighting one-on-one. But you need to know how to handle a crowd, too.
Use your shot lock command. Such a weird name. To hit lots of enemies at once. Hold down the RB and target a big target circle will appear. Use L to put the circle at one or more enemies. Lock on multiple times. So holding RB, press A to use your shot lock, which hits enemies as many times as you locked on. Whoa! Look at that! Whoa! I didn't hit anybody. Her name's Aqua, and she gets the bubble blaster attack. Please. Shot lock attacks require focus. Focus gauge will drain when you use them. Go on.
Okay, let's wrap this up.
Choose a character for this fight. Wait, that's not Roxas? Who the hell's Terra? I'm guessing it's positioned by the way that they are, so Terra would be our Roxas stand-in. And there's Ventus and Aqua. I guess I'll just stick with Terra. Nope, that's not the... Oh, okay. They didn't have him set up the right way. How the hell am I supposed to know? Okay, so Roxas is Ventus. Hold on. There we go. This is not the character I wanted. I demand a refund.
It comes with experience.
Like a movie poster credits. Yeah, kinda. That always annoyed me, too. I think the way it's supposed to be done, like with the Screen Actors Guild or something like that, is like, I don't know. It's not alphabetical, but there's like some sort of rhyme or reason to it. Maybe like who gets the most screen time or something like that. But it always annoyed me when they put the names not in the order that they show. Like there was for a big period of time, like in the 2000s, there was always movie posters that had like, you know, the faces of the characters that were in the movie. And you know, yeah, if it was like a multi-actor project that wasn't just like some character vehicle, you'd have like 3 people on there. But then sometimes you'd have like the names of the person not directly aligning with, you know, whoever was underneath or over or whatever. That always annoyed me. I don't know. Maybe it was just me. You want to spar again? No thanks. You're not even going to give me the character I think I might choose. I don't know what their names are.
Trust me, you guys are ready. You're gonna clean up with the exam tomorrow.
I hope it's that easy.
It's like the Master said. Power is born within the heart. When the time is right, you just need to look inside yourself, and you'll find it there.
She is cute. I can see why people like her. Don't get me wrong. During your travels, you can find new strength by playing on the command board. In this game, roll the dice and power up your commands as you make your way along the board. What the hell is this? You can access command boards at save points around the world map. Commands in your command deck become your game pieces, and you can also obtain new commands. Oh boy.
Oh, you don't want to lose track of stuff that's happened.
Yep. That's what they call a save point game. We don't want to lose track of what's happened. Alright. Land of Departure, that's what this place is. Well, okay. I don't know what the hell is going on in this game. I will say 358 Days Over 2 seemed like a better starting point because everything was fresh with that one, even though there were stuff that was connected to the first couple games, but I don't know. It seemed to just sort of introduce you and ease you into the world a little bit better as to whatever the hell was going on there. This one, not so much. I don't know who any of these people are. I guess I don't even know who Roxas is, because apparently he's not Roxas, he's Ventus. The only reason I know her is because she's got such a damn huge fan base.
Together. Always.
I did not, Akuma. Welcome in. I decided I wouldn't, because it was too much of a hassle.
That would be the last night we ever spent beneath the same stars.
That's weird. Why'd you all say that at the same time? No, but I'm doing this one because somebody gave me Kingdom Hearts 3, and I wanted to at least play the... Hey, it's Mickey. He's surfing on a book. Wow. I wanted to play this game before I started that one. But Kingdom Hearts 3 is going to be in our future. I've heard very mixed things about it, but I am interested in seeing it. I definitely want to see that Woody cutscene for myself. Ha! Some slick getup he's got there.
I cannot shake the feeling something terrible is about to transpire.
Yeah. Yep. Oh. Thought the camera forgot where he was for a second. I guess we were looking at the stars. In this game, you choose one character at a time and complete his or her story from the start to finish. Each character visits different places and meets different people. Only by finishing all 3 stories will you uncover this tale's deeper truths. That's interesting. We've never had this before. An outgoing and inquisitive boy who holds his Keyblade backhand. Quick attacks are his forte. A kind young woman whose sense of right and wrong never wavers. She's nimble and gifted. And a gifted mage. and a disciplined young man who feels compelled to find greater strength. He relies on brute force in combat. I don't know. I don't like the look of him. Okay, but at least they have images, so I know who we're picking. I'm gonna pick our Roxas, not Roxas guy. I want to see what he's up to. What? Earth, wind, and water. It's a shame Aqua couldn't be flame. Not Roxas.
Be examined for the
Oh, you have to jumble up those like they did with Sora, and then they just added the X in there, so he could be like
stand here as candidates. But this is neither a competition
Torson. No.
not a test of wills.
Torsonox.
Both of you may prevail, or neither. But I am sure our guest, Master Xehanort, did not travel all this way to see our youngest prospects in years fall short of the mark. I trust you are ready.
Yes.
Then let the examination begin.
Wait a second. This isn't an examination, this is a battle. Remember when it first started in October? 21st of September. Why's that guy so evil looking?
Don't worry about me. You two focus on the exam.
But Ven, you're in danger here.
I was gonna say, what was he even here for?
No way. I've been looking forward to this. Seeing you two become masters. I'm not gonna miss it now.
He can take care of himself. He's been out there training just as hard as us.
Yeah.
Backhand style. He's cool like that. I don't remember if that's how he fought in the, I want to say he didn't, like, at first, but maybe, like, later on in the game in Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, when you're playing as him in the intro, I don't think he fought with, like, the little backhand shit. But, maybe because there was a point where he started wielding dual keyblades, as we all know. I don't remember if he ended up changing it after the fact, but it's a possibility. I think the exam should be stopped. Yeah, I don't like the look of that bald guy, and then like these things are kind of dangerous. And I don't know why my character's in this fight if he's not part of the examination to begin with. Wow, bonus obtained. Maximum HP increased. Learned Fever Pitch. You think of Krauser in RE4, how he holds his knife? It makes a little more sense. I've never really understood backhand wielding a sword or sword-like objects, but I mean, like, it makes sense with like a tonfa or, you know, a dagger, but not necessarily with like a sword-like thing. It always seemed a little weird to me. It's more forgivable if it's like something that can like cut through anything easily, like a lightsaber, but I don't know. You can't really do that with a blunt instrument. If you fill up the command gauge by at least partly using wide deck commands, you'll sometimes change command styles. Command style you get depends on how many and which deck commands you used. I think I pressed the Y button like twice during that entire segment.
But one must keep a still heart even in the most trying of circumstances.
Is that Mark Hamill?
It was an excellent test, one I chose to let unfold. Which brings us to your next trial.
Son of a bitch, I think it is. They got Hamill in this shit?
Now, Terra and Aqua, the two of you will face each other.
He's playing an Asian man?
Remember, there are no winners, only truths. For when equal powers clash, their nature is revealed. Begin.
So, you're going to laugh at my boner, are you? Don't know who they got. I know that they always, like, for some of the head honchos that you don't really see too much of, probably because they didn't want to pay them that much, they got some like pretty big actors. Like Chris Lee was in 2. There was somebody else. There was another actor. I don't remember who it was, but I remember there was like another fairly big name actor.
Terra, Aqua, you both
And it wasn't Mark Hamill, because I do not remember him being in this at all.
Only Aqua has shown the mark of mastery. Terra, you
Bald guy was talking earlier. He sounded a little bit like Nimoy, but I don't know. I need to hear more of him.
always next time.
I'd be sort of surprised, although he probably wasn't doing too much in the 2000s.
As our newest Keyblade Master, you are entitled to certain knowledge. Please wait here for further instruction.
Thing is, he said like literally 5 words, and I haven't heard him speak since.
Tara, I'm sorry.
The darkness. Where did it come from?
What? You all right there, bud?
What do you make of Ventus?
He ain't gonna cut it. Somebody's gotta break that loser in.
Not here, you won't.
That's Nimoy. All right.
I have to keep up appearances.
It is him. Well, I don't know. Is he putting on the old guy thing a little bit? Because even in like those Star Trek movies, those reboots, he didn't sound that bad. I don't think.
Sorry. But I need...
Old man Nimoy. He didn't die for another... Well, actually, I don't remember when this game came out. I'm thinking of it in terms of Kingdom Hearts 2, but this came out, like, I think a few years after Kingdom Hearts 2, so he probably didn't live that much longer. Although, I mean, he did die to, like, cancer or something. It's not like he died of old age. But he would have been in his, I think, 70s by the time he died, so, yeah, I guess that's pretty old.
Who are you?
But it depends on when this game was released.
Again.
What? Get real. I can see Tara anytime I want.
Like right now, he's leaving you behind. And by the time you catch up, he'll be a different person.
Look, whoever you are, you don't know the first thing about Tara. Me and him will always be a team. You trying to pick a fight or what?
No, grow up. Is that what you call friendship? You'll never know the truth.
Oh, you know what? Riku's armor in Kingdom Hearts 1, I think, looked like that.
Come on, what could you possibly know when you're stuck here, looking at nothing but what's in your tiny world?
I wonder if that's him. I remember making the comment because I think they ripped off the Dracula movie. The one directed by Francis Ford Coppola. Hey, it was good, Crescent. Good to see you. I'm confused from the start. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know who these people are. I don't know where this is. I thought it'd be relatively easy to just like pick up and see what's going on here, but I'm so lost. Hey, what's up, Ikiri? Thank you for the lurk, sir. I appreciate it. I'm sure it'll only get worse by the, more we get into it, but right from the get-go, I got no clue what's going on. Apparently that's not Roxas. That's the thing I'm confused by the most. I don't think these assholes have ever showed up in anything else. I don't remember seeing Aqua or this guy at anything. Now, I will say, I didn't play most of the games, so that's on me. But to be fair, I don't think I have to or should. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of times you should maybe just like do a little crash course on your characters. But I don't know. It would be different if Roxas wasn't... Well, you get that armor. That's pretty slick looking. It'd be different if Roxas wasn't, Roxas. Or this Ventus guy. If he didn't look exactly like Roxas, I think I'd be less confused. Because then I'd just like say, oh, you're just like three people in this world that fly on hover bikes. Oh. He's got armor too. forged a D-Link with Aqua. Looked like I just abandoned her, so I'm not sure how. But okay. While D-Linked, you can use the other character's commands. Press right on the D-pad to open your list of D-Links. They showed up in the secret ending. Well, I remember... Are you talking about the one that was like in the desert and they had all the Keyblades stuck in the ground? I remember seeing that, but it's not like they were like characters. I mean, you see them just kind of like walking, and I think they have lines, but they're not voiced. It's one of those deals where there's just like text popping up on screen. Yeah, I saw that. I remember seeing it, and I remember that's what I thought, like, that scene was intriguing. I'm like, oh, that looks cool. I wonder what game that goes to. And then I found out that it was Birth by Sleep. So it was always a game that was in the back of my mind. Like, I want to see what this is in connection to. But they weren't like, I don't know. Like you're saying, you list others. I'm sure that they were in something else. But in terms of like the main games, you know, if they were connected, I guess it would have been that scene. But that scene didn't really have like a whole lot of information in it. Like I said, they weren't really like revealed as actual characters. They were just kind of there. But it's whatever. I'm sure we'll get used to it. Ah, a letter from Xehanort to Ericus. You see Ventus in Days? Ah, shit. I knew I probably should have finished off that storyline somehow. Unlock the command board for the Land of Departure. What the hell is that? Snow White World? Oh, it is! I could tell by the little cottage. Alright, get me in there, Outland. No, get me in there. Alright. I've seen a lot of Kingdom Hearts clips out of context, too. I know that they covered a lot of other Disney movies that weren't in, like, the main games. So that prospect was always sort of somewhat interesting to me. Although, I will say... I will say that in the grand scheme of things, I think the Disney stuff was always stuff that I was least interested in. In fact, I think I remember bringing it up while I was streaming Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2. I was like, they should kind of just drop it. I never really felt like the Disney stuff naturally fit in all that well. It always sort of, I don't want to say feels forced, but it always, I don't know, there was something about it. And somebody I remember was arguing with me, like, well, you know, the whole reason is because the whole Disney tie-in. I'm like, yeah. But they have so much going on without the Disney stuff, I feel like it would just be fine if they did something that had no Disney stuff at all. Oh shit, I was gonna pick up that chest. Snow White and the Seven Clever Boys. Yeah, that was one of them German productions or something. Look at that fat bastard. Oh god.
Gotcha. Win. It's over.
Wait, I thought I took Arrow off.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Disney stuff got you into actually trying to play the Final Fantasy games. You know, Final Fantasy always felt like a third wheel too, to be honest. I guess the Disney stuff felt better incorporated than the Final Fantasy stuff did. But, you know, granted, the reason why I think I was excited about Kingdom Hearts to begin with, like on its pre-release, wasn't necessarily like Disney stuff I thought was weird and interesting, but it was like the incorporation of Final Fantasy stuff, because back then, I mean, they didn't do anything outside of just the main games. So it was like a chance to see characters that you knew again in a different context, which was very, very rare. You know, a Final Fantasy game, you know, you play any number of them and that was it. You weren't, you know, there was no sequels or anything. It was just like the one game that they were attached to and that was it. So the prospect of actually being able to see them in something else was like tantalizing. Like, holy shit, they're back. And the Disney stuff was a nice bonus too. But at the end of the day, with the Final Fantasy stuff, I mean, since it's, you know, Squaresoft IP owned, it was, you know, it felt more like it'd be a natural fit, but honestly, they just didn't really incorporate it all that much.
Who are you?
I'm Ventus. Call me Vin.
A diamond thief! Take cover, you fools!
So they're not actually going to defend the diamonds, they're just going to hide. You're saying we need a Final Fantasy Dragon Guard style
I
game?
mean to frighten you.
I mean,
You didn't?
I suppose it could work, I don't know.
You mean you're not here for our diamonds?
No, you silly clever boys.
Treating me like some kind of bad guy? I'm just trying to find a friend. His name is Terra. He's dressed kind of like me, about yay tall.
Sounds like a tall tale to me. Go on, get!
We don't know the Terra.
Please, could you come over here? I just want to talk.
Don't fall for it! Stay where you are!
They're within shouting distance. I think they could talk from right there.
Yeah.
Coming to kick your ass. What's that? Oh, it's a shop. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, I don't got any money. I can buy one potion. Hello. I guess he wouldn't talk, would he? Alright, let's go see what's up with these folks. Uncover all the dwarfs' hiding places. Oh, goody. But no, I think it would be perfectly fine if there was a Kingdom Hearts game that just strictly stuck with Kingdom Hearts stuff. Like, Kingdom Hearts original stuff. And didn't necessarily even need, you know, the Disney to be part of it. That just doesn't break, does it? Solve all problems by kicking ass, yeah. That's generally how I like to go through life.
Win! See ya!
Sneeze again. Got a hell of a health bar on that thing. Get out of here. Stop bending over. My hay fever. I gotta hold on, careful. I guess these segments aren't voiced. Man. Stop sneezing, spreading your sickness and your disease. The hell's Panacea? Hold on, how do I access the menu? Oh, shit. Never liked crossovers. Disney stuff made you not want to play it, and Disney made some good games in the 16-bit era. I mean, crossover stuff, it was fewer and further between. It's always been an appealing thing, I mean, for a very, very long time. I mean, you had crossover stuff way back when, you know, films were new. I can't think of any literary examples, but you think of like the Universal monsters and all the crossovers they had there, and you know, this goes back a ways. So it was always a thing that was kind of done in certain instances, and I think it always sold well. It was always appealing. That's why they still do it today. But it is very much an overplayed aspect of media, just in general these days. Use paybacks to counterattack after an enemy attack sends you flying. Just press X to cover, strike back. Alright. Are they all going to be hiding in boxes? Is it morning already? No, you dumb asshole. Hey, why am I hitting that? Hit the enemy, please, not the box. Nope. Alrighty, we'll see you when you get back. But anyway, like, going back to that, it's like, I never really had a problem with it. I do definitely think that it is an overplayed aspect, like I said, just in media in general these days. I don't think crossovers need to happen as often as they do. But back, you know, when this game was new, it was still sort of a fresh thing, especially in the video game territory. You didn't have a whole lot of things going on like that, so it wasn't as overplayed as it is now. How do I stop that? Or can I? But whether or not that's even like the bone of contention with this, I think it's mostly how they just kind of incorporated it. I mean, the Disney World sort of laid for some interesting groundwork, so I think they sort of cleverly used it in that regard. Okay. Alright, I guess I can't just use regular abilities with it. Oh my god. I lock on, okay. My focus is at max. Let me see if I can do something with the D-Link or something like that. Or no. Oh shit, no, it has to be one of those. We can count Kingdom Hearts as a crossover much, even though the Final Fantasy characters were used to help sell the game. The game feels more like I wrote some neat fan fiction with my OCs in Disney Worlds. That's pretty much it. I mean, what I was trying to get to also was, like, the Kingdom Hearts stuff is largely original material. There isn't, like, a whole lot there that incorporates all the other stuff. It definitely has its own sort of unique spin on everything. What I was saying before, though, was that the Disney stuff definitely has, like, a backbone for the settings, you know, of all the worlds and everything like that. But other than that, I mean, they don't use it to that big of an extent. Definitely not as much as it probably could have been. The Final Fantasy stuff in particular, you know, I thought it was, like, super cool back in the day, but honestly, like, replaying the games recently, it doesn't feel like they just utilized it all that much. For the most part, it just, even, I would say, it feels underutilized. You have a handful of characters from Final Fantasy, but they don't, I don't know, to me it just never felt like they ever had any sort of significant impact on any of the storylines or anything. They're just kind of thrown around wherever. They're not. Is there any Final Fantasy character that is like a significant role to play in any of this? I don't remember. Not from the main games, anyway. Get back here, you fiend!
Come on! Win! Yeah!
Really, I have the health taken out of this thing. Yeah, it never seemed like that to me either. I don't think there's ever been one. I mean, they've had their moments, you know. There was the whole crew that was at the Beauty and the Beast world, whatever that was. No, wait, that ended up changing, didn't it? It was ever a world that the Beast ended up in the first Kingdom Hearts. The something garden. Like, there was a group of Final Fantasy characters that all came from there, but other than that, I mean, they didn't really have any significant things to do with the actual plotline. Hollow Bastion, yeah, that's right. You sure seem nice. I wish we could help you. After I just beat the shit out of you while you were inside a box. Oh, you're not so bad. That's right. Hey! Finally got him. Oh gosh. Hollow Bastion turned into Radiant Garden. That's what I was thinking of. Radiant Garden. I was thinking about doing the D-Link, but then I remembered that little thing does multi-attacks, so I was trying to incorporate that more. But I don't know. Going into it, I guess they might be incorporating some more Disney-ish stuff in the next one, I would assume. But like, from all the sort of production material that they've shown off so far, it doesn't seem like there's anything major. It seems like there's actually more ties to Final Fantasy than there has been before. With 3 and all the Pixar stuff, I don't know. I'm not necessarily too keen on the prospect of that. I'm not as big a fan as Pixar as I am of, like, most of the Renaissance era Disney films. So just the idea of going into Tangled World and Big Hero 6 just doesn't seem as appealing to me. I'm warning you, keep your paws off our diamonds. I'll be watching. All you know about 4 is it's Depression Hearts. Well, I hope so. I'd like there to be something a little bit different.
See ya.
Sounded like you took that one pretty hard.
Yeah. Win. Yeah.
All right, fine.
Bring it.
What was that voice line? We haven't met any Terra, and we'd know if a stranger was around.
Come on. I'm telling you, I'm no thief.
Kingdom Hearts 4, where Sora wears normal-sized shoes, and that pisses you off.
Well,
They've been decreasing in size, but he's been increasing in size, so maybe they're the same shoes as when he was a child. He's just growing, and he keeps the same shoes.
Oh, but can you tell me where I can find some other people around here?
There's a castle beyond the chorus. I mean the forest.
Got it. Well, thanks.
Did Doc do that? I swear I just watched the original Snow White, like, not that long ago. Did he just, like, mistake words for other similar sounding words a lot? I don't remember that. It's not a long movie either.
Yeah! Yeah!
I rewatched that movie not that long ago.
See ya.
Oh, it was probably around when the live action one came out, because it was just a topic of discussion that some people were talking about. And yeah, it's a historical film. It was the first major feature film that was entirely animated. So it has its place in history. I remember seeing that movie in theaters, not when it originally released, but they released it in the 90s. And I think that was the very first movie I saw. I was very, very young. I had to have been 2 or 3. I remember crawling under the seats, and I wasn't really watching. But yeah, not long after that, I think the second movie I ever saw in my life was, in theaters anyway, was Aladdin. I think that was 93 or 94. So Snow White must have been before that, but they had re-released it, but yeah. I watched it back then, and then I must have watched it later on. 'Cause I think our family had the VHS for it. So I must have seen it again at some point, but it'd been so long I hadn't actually watched Snow White in many, many years. I remember when I had film class in high school, it was talked about. We sort of covered it as part of the animation course. But other than that, I don't think we even watched it. We might have just watched like clips out of context or something like that. I hadn't seen it in so long though. All right, Crescent. Well, thanks for hopping in. I appreciate you being here. You have a good night, though.
This must be where those little men live.
Little men.
There!
Where?
Gotcha!
Let me save. Oh, wait, that's not the save button. Oh, wait, no. Holy shit. What am I doing? I doubt this game has autosaves, too. I don't know for sure, though. So they always ask you to confirm.
Yeah!
Attack recipe. I thought it was like a loaf of bread for a second. Recipe that reveals what you will create in your melding combination will result in basic attack command. There! Over in the forest! Immediately run into the house. There might be a doings that transpiring, but if there's treasure to be got, I want to make sure I get it. Oh, see? Got a map now. Isn't a bad idea to look around after all. Oh, what the hell? There's like a crown up there. Okay. I guess I can't get on top of that. When I had gone to San Francisco a few years ago, there was the Walt Disney Family Museum, which was very, very interesting. And one of the more interesting museums I've been to in my life. But it covered Walt's life and a little here and there extra. But when it does it all chronologically, so it's like when he was born, and then when he went to the war, and then when he came back, and he was working for the newspaper. Once it got into when he was starting up his studio, though, there was so much material there, just old animation cells and just like a bunch of sketches and stuff. A lot of that early Disney stuff, they had a lot of material covering all that. So there was a whole section on the making of Snow White, and I took a few pictures, but there's just like a lot of like character design sketches, and you see the design process for the entirety of the movie. Fascinating stuff. Always been interested in animation, just as like a medium in general, but
what's wrong?
The Disney stuff is really important to all that.
Trees, they tried to grab me.
She's got the same cadence as the original girl.
It's okay.
It's kind of funny.
You were probably just seeing things. It happens to all of us when we're afraid.
Yeah, stupid. Like that scary face, that was just a tree.
Oh, thank you. I feel quite better now. I'm sure I'll get along, somehow. But I do need a place to sleep at night. Would you know anywhere I might?
Well, I saw a house just up ahead. Come on.
But he's living in it?
Oh,
just kind of crash in there for a sec. I already went in myself. I took whatever was in the treasure chest.
My name's
It's all in your head, bitch.
Great. Let's get going.
I don't know the fullest extent that they're going to be going into like Disney worlds like this, but this is more refreshing than the 358 Days Over 2 stuff. Because most of that game was just covering ground that had already been covered before. You see like the exact same worlds, some of which had a couple locations that were exactly like they were in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. And then, obviously with those worlds you have the exact same characters. And there didn't even really seem to be that many of them. What the hell? Well, you might have been onto something, Snow White. These trees might actually be trying to get you. So, for there to be, like, other Disney worlds that they go into that has actually some original stuff in it, that I think is better. Oh shit, she's got a health bar too, I just noticed. Hold on.
Gotcha.
Try not to die. Oh my god, they're beating the shit out of Snow White. Where's Prince Charming when you need him? Oh, X. Oh! I keep thinking of it in the PlayStation controller context. It's not. It's X on an Xbox controller. Oh, it all makes sense now. Okay. I was like, I'm pressing X. That's the attack button. Snow, black, and blue. Yeah, she was named that for her skin color, wasn't she? Ain't gonna be a pretty sight by the time we're through this forest. Not as much as I was feeling 358 was a DS game. Like with that game, I was like, okay, yeah, this is definitely portable nonsense having to be implemented here just to make sure the game works. This one feels, and it did get the HD treatment, so they did change up a couple things. It's not like it originally was. Oh shit, there was an actual different command there. Oops! My bad. Yeah, sorry. But like this one feels less like a PSP game and more in line with the mainline titles than 358 did. But I mean, it still feels like there could be some limitations there. I mean, you don't have access to the triggers, so there's that part of it too. And then they did incorporate use for the second analog stick, because I'm actually using it to maneuver the camera around. I'm sure you couldn't do that in the original. Most of the time on PSP games, God, I want to say that you didn't actually have any way to manipulate the camera. Sometimes they'd incorporate it like in a weird fashion, like if they didn't have any use for the face buttons or something like that, you can maneuver it that way, but that wasn't always a thing. What's the difference between continue and retry? You know, that's a good question. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it out next time if we come across it. Oh, that's not a health bar, it's a damage bar. What the hell? So that couldn't max out. I thought when it was fuller, that meant it was better.
It's over.
I thought she was healing before. I thought she was too. Like, I kept seeing the bar get higher, and then I'm like, oh, good. Oh, thank God. It is over. Why? Maybe you should run in the other direction. Okay, I'm stuck now. Shit. Okay. That was good, Daler. Good to see you. I wonder if he's streaming. He was just streaming a set. You're not streaming, are you? You might be. He was just streaming not that long ago. I know he started up his stream a little bit earlier than mine, but sometimes he doesn't like go for super long. Goal. Oh, good. It actually meant what it did. Kinda.
I'm pretty sure you'll be safe here. But sit tight while I look around.
Now, I can't 100% guarantee that, but pretty sure. It's better than nothing. Oh my God. The strange little men are back. He didn't even open that door with his hands.
Sleep in here.
The coast is clear. Not a monster in sight. Huh.
Spoke too soon. There's 7 of them in here.
Couldn't stay away, could you? And who invited you in, you rotten thief?
Oh no, he's not a thief. He rescued me.
You mustn't be more.
I wonder if that's,
Princess?
Just go on.
She sounds a little bit like Minnie Mouse. Oh, I forget her name, though.
You see, he helped me when I was lost. And oh, so very frightened.
But she did a little bit of voice work. The lady that did Minnie Mouse's voice for years and years and years, but through the 90s and 2000s. She also did Martin in The Simpsons.
A sword like a key.
She had a couple other, like, she did a bunch of, like, little 2-bit rolls and a ton of animation stuff.
Horde of evil demons after you?
Tara would never do that.
Oh, of course. I'm sure he wouldn't. Not if he's someone who's your friend.
Princess?
Awful trusting, aren't you?
Trusting.
He's a lion. Mark my words.
I'll prove it.
How do you intend on doing that? Man, you don't get a whole lot of money in this game. I was just lamenting the fact that I couldn't buy anything previously, but I don't think I got too much more. Like, I think I had 40. No, I had like 30 something, and we got all those things that we fought. We got 50. Wait, how does he intend on doing that? He's like, I'll prove it, and then he just leaves. Where are we going? What the hell?
Back off!
Cool music. Start off strong.
Bring it!
Mythical, welcome in.
Gotcha!
I need that dodge roll. I think that would be a good ability to have. Oh my god. Let's bring Aqua in here and see what's up. Mythical on a 20. 2-0 stream streak. Very nice. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you popping in that frequently. It appears to be throwing some sort of tantrum. I guess I'll go away now. Yeah, I don't really see what Aqua's doing in this whole shebang. She's got a gauge going up. I guess maybe she influenced the finish. I know that they described it in the tutorial, but honestly, when I read things, it doesn't stick as well as when I actually see it in play. Well, I appreciate you being here for that. I guess we do have different types of abilities, though, because I did notice other magic, like Blazara and Thundara on there. Hope money grows on trees. I guess we'll see. It didn't really seem like it, because I didn't have much of a time, much time to pick anything up after that. Chirping bird stock sound effect number 1. Perhaps I should eat this. Okay. Yep, there she goes.
Excuse me, ma'am. You dropped this.
Oh, I thank you, my pet. To tell the truth, I really don't know what I would have done without that.
You've been up a creek. Imagine if she just gave her a normal apple.
Before.
Tara has one. You know Tara?
Oh, yes, yes. That ruffian pointed one of those at me asking about some Xehanort. My poor heart nearly stopped.
That doesn't sound like him at all. Ma'am, where did Tara go?
I'm sure I have no idea. Must you all menace a poor granny so?
Hey,
what?
I just gave you your damn apple back.
No, I was just...
Yeah, I gave her the poison one back. They were all naturally colored except for that candy red one. Forged a D-Link with Snow White. Oh, great. What abilities will that give me? Treasure Trove. Keyblade that makes up for its poor reach with a balance boost and strength and magic. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, we're just going to like Disney Princess lands. That was clearly Cinderella since there was the pumpkin coach. What the hell is this? Enchanted Dominion. I don't know what that entails. And then we have Castle of Dreams. Dwarf Woodlands. This is where we came from, right? I actually don't know. I don't know what a Mirage Arena is, but I would assume so. Well, this one popped up first, so let's just go here. Sure. Let's see what we get. The Castle of Dreams. Beautiful, isn't it? Sure would be great to go there one day.
Flinderelli! Come on! Got a flurry! Got a flurry!
I almost forgot about these mice.
What's all the fuss about?
Somebody new in the house! Somebody never saw before!
Oh, a new friend. Where is he?
In a trap! Down the stairs!
Oh, dear.
Hey, why do they have traps in this house?
What is going on?
What the hell is this?
Somebody tell me how I got so small!
Oh. That explains a little bit. He literally could just walk right through that. There's no reason for him to be in there.
Don't be afraid. Oh.
Oh, it's a little human.
Interesting. I've never seen a mouse like you before.
Oh shit, that's
Jack, you better explain things to him.
oh man, I can't remember her name. Femme Shepherd, Naomi. I like that walk cycle. Oh my god. It moves so fast.
We like you. Flinderelli like you too. She's a very nice. Come on now, Jugta. Name it Jack.
I'm Ventus.
I was trying to think of his name. I'm like, was it Rizzo? No.
Need a setup? Ask that
Jack and something. The fat one.
Time to get to my chores. I'll see you in a little while then.
Wow, I guess she's got her hands full.
Just work. Step Muddy keep a Flinderelli busy all day.
She didn't seem to mind much, though.
No, not so Flinderelli. She work hard. Got a dream, big dream. Dream gonna come true.
That sounds like somebody I know.
Being a Keyblade Master is all I've dreamed about.
Hey, maybe you can
I was
help
gonna
me.
say that probably describes a lot of people, but
You seen him?
no, he's so angry.
No. Never saw Terra 4.
Oh, well. It was worth a shot.
Come on, follow me. Gotta see the house.
Hey!
I still like that walk cycle. I don't remember if it was like that in the movie. Like there's no bopping up and down or anything barely. He just like moves all at one level at one pace. Oh.
Win! Yeah!
Shit.
Come on! It's over! Yeah! Run!
Okay. Now that the annoying things are out of the way. I've always kind of liked levels when they're designed well. I didn't think the Alice in Wonderland was designed all that well, but levels where you're like small. I don't know. Maybe it's because I liked Honey, I Shrunk the Kids as a child. I remember thinking that was like a neat concept. And then I remember going to, I think it was Disney World. I think it was one of the Disney parks. They had a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, like, playground area. I don't think it was like an actual ride. Although they did have the video ride, Honey, I Shrunk the Audience or something. That I think ended up getting turned into like a Muppet thing. But I remember there was like a playground and there's like a big old ant that you could ride on, and they had like a bunch of stuff that would be like in a like a lawn, and you could just kind of like walk through it. It was neat.
Hello, you two. Have you become friends already?
Jennifer Hale. Man, it took me a while to think of that.
Oh, that's wonderful.
That's the voice actress.
You sure look happy, Cinderella.
Slaving away.
I'm going to the royal ball tonight.
Oh, I guess that's already happened.
Really do come true.
Cinderella!
My dress will have to wait.
Cinderella!
You don't look too happy anymore, Cinderella.
All right. I'm coming.
Poor Flinderelli. She not go to the ball.
Why not?
You see, they fix her. Work. She'll never get her dress done. Say, got an idea. Invent Hipperjack.
With what?
Fix a Flinderelli dress for the ball.
I think that sounds like a good idea.
What do we need to get?
Work around the house. Lots of pretty things.
Okay, let's do it. I'll go find whatever we
Just find a lot of mouse trash and toss it on there.
up here.
Zug. Ben, Herfy Rusafi.
Rusafi?
What?
Rusafi, a cat. Meanie sneak.
Oh.
Bite a two.
Gotcha.
Boy, it's a miracle I hadn't even understood what the hell these things are talking about when I first saw the movie. You need to find 5 items to complete Cinderella's dress. White sash, white lace, white button, pink fabric, and pink thread. Oh, they're actually stuff that would probably naturally go on there. Let's see how well we can pop them on the thing. Look, it's the shop again. I bet you I can't buy anything. Nope, we got like 10 whole money from the closing segment and then whatever the opening segment is for this world. Boy, they are stingy with it. I wonder if there's going to be like an ability that increases the amount of money that you get. I can't think of another Kingdom Hearts game that was like as stingy with cash as this one has been. Okay, hold on. We can do some things here. I can put a new thing on this. Mini game. Let's just do the sliding dash. Action commands. Oh, there is a dodge roll. Use left stick in any direction and press X to quickly roll out of harm's way. Okay. Shit. I should have known. That it'd be on there somewhere. These are all employed, right? Which one isn't on here? Jump, block, dodge roll, payback raid. Can't use that. Why? I guess it's an X attack. No, wait. They were talking about payback raid being like a follow-up to something, right? Like being a follow-up to block. Alright. Well, whatever. Meld commands. I think I'm gonna have to play this on my own time so I can like kind of get a better feel for like all the shit that they give you. Finish. Alright. Anime character, Snow White. Status. Press Y to turn on this D-Link on or off. Oh, I guess it's already on. Well, we'll just put this into practice once we actually get into a battle or something. Map to navigate the castle. Okay, hold on a second, this isn't the castle yet, this is just some sort of hovel. Well, no, I guess the stepmother lived in a decent sized home. She put Cinderella in a hovel type area.
Yeah! Win! Yeah! Yeah!
I'm doing it. I got a fever pitch.
Yeah!
Is the voice actor for Ven or Sora the same as the one for, or Roxas the same as the one for Sora? Is it still Halen Joel and Osmond? Or is it somebody different? Sometimes he sounds different, but I haven't heard Haley Joel Osmond since probably Kingdom Hearts 2, actually. No, he was in something. Oh, he was on like a season of the Boys. I don't remember which one, but he was in one of them. Still, I didn't have a good, like, I think think it was only like 1 or 2 episodes, so. And that felt like it was a while ago too, so I don't think I would have had a good feel for what he sounds like these days. Wait, come back here. Oh shit. I want to de-link with Snow White. Let's see what she brings to the table. Well, there's a bird on the UI and some dwarf hats. That's pretty cool. Oh, shit. Just got air comboed. Oh shit. No, no. There we go. I finally got one right. Well, first it was like press X, and then once again I hit X on a PlayStation controller, not an Xbox controller. But then I was thinking, okay, it's gonna say press X again. I figured it'd be like a 1-key command thing, but no, it just switched it. So I was pressing X on an Xbox controller, and then it wanted me to press Y instead. What's going on here? Oh, sleepy, sneezy. It's a wind type thing. What is Grumpy gonna be?
It's over. See ya. It's over.
Never mind.
Gotcha.
Grumpy is just throwing your Keyblade at an enemy. I mean, I guess a grumpy person would probably throw an object at somebody. That seems to line up, I suppose. Oh! And especially compared to 358 Days Over 2, there's so many different abilities that you can do. It's like even when I feel like I got a grip on something, something else pops up. Do these enemies ever stop? Oh no, this is one that was in the last little thing we had. Jesus. Okay. I see that most of the materials are in here, it looks like. So once we clear out all these enemies, I think we can finally get them. But boy, it seems like a long road to hoe. How dare you, sir? Okay. Finally, can I get this? Pink fabric. Oh, there's a treasure chest over here, too. Blizzard, that's not bad. Alright. Got our white lace. That's just some yarn we can punch. There's a window. Why did his voice line get cut? I guess he can't go outside. At least not for right now. Sort of starting to remind me of some Katamari levels too. These early ones we start off real small. Mouse hole, I don't want to go in there just yet. What do I can't glide or anything yet. I don't think. We haven't met Peter Pan yet. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. Guess there's another hole over there. I'll just go this way then. Oh, never mind. Shit. Wrong way. If I go back in here, are all the enemies gonna respawn? Oh, no. Okay, I'm good on fighting them a second time around. Let's see what else we can get into. A potion. Not bad. Oh, a fork. Oh, ooh. I wonder if the mice set that up. Oh. Guessing that'll come into play later. Ah.
See ya.
Does this actually go away? I guess not. It doesn't seem like it has a health bar or anything. I don't know why we got the cheese out of here. Oh, okay, you can move it around probably, I guess, to use it as leverage. Got a pulsing crystal. No. Pretty much gets you back up top. Oh, I see. It drops in very specific places. Makes sense. Wardrobe room. Oh, okay. See? Now we're on top of this thing. No. White button. Simple white button that Jacques needed. I guess it's Jack. It's not Jacques. Jack. Oh, shit. We actually made it. And a pretty white sash that Jack needed to make Cinderella's dress. Oh, dang. One more dress material to find. There was another pathway, I think, this way. So we can just go back there. Wait. Damn it, they all look the same. Wasn't that mouse hole, it was this one. Okay. Anything I can do with a teacup? Oh. Here we go. Does this hurt them if I... Oh, shit. It kills him in one shot. Ah, damn. I gotta line that up better. I swear there was a game we were playing somewhat recently where you like got a ball and your objective was to throw it into people. No, wait a second. That wasn't a game I was playing. That was just a game I was watching somebody play. Never mind. That's some sort of dissociative thing going on there. Yeah, no, that was somebody. It's like Let's Play I was watching. Just happened to be seeing. I forget what it was though, but yeah, like the main game mechanic was that you push a ball around. Like it was kind of Katamari-ish, but it was first person, and you were in like these underground tunnels. You had to utilize the ball as like a weapon. Whoa. I don't want to skip every battle, but I'm probably not going to be like super thorough about fighting everything. I don't want to jump down and then like not be able to come back up. Let's see where this goes first. Oh look, spool of pink thread that Jack needs to make Cinderella's dress. We got it!
Still needs a pitty pearl.
You didn't tell me to get that.
Leave it to me.
Why didn't you add that to the to-do list? So how much money have I made? Oh wow, I actually made a decent amount. Incredible. New commands. I don't know, Arrow's okay, but what about... Oh look, Arrow's also maxed out. Why don't we try some other things too? Since we have access to them, I do have a couple other spells I can use. I don't know if I want it to be all magic though, because... Is there even like an MP gauge? I don't think there is. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. We'll call it good. No, there isn't, is there? There's the focus gauge and the D-link, but there's no MP. Because the MP gauge used to like wrap around the health bar. Looks like the health bar can go all the way around. Okay. Good enough for me. Look, I can get this thing, whatever that is. It's a fireworks sticker. Wow. Can I jump on the yarn? Oh shit, you can! Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can jump on it and then just like run into enemies. Magic recipe. Our boy Rox is here, or whatever the hell his name is. Ben. Multi-talented. Stun edge. Alright, where would a pearl be? You know, back in the other mouse hole that we were in, there was like a whole other area. Oh, we're gonna raid. Alfie 31337. Thank you much, I appreciate that. Hold on, let me get back here in chat so I can give you a shout out. Welcome in, guys. What are we doing? How was the stream? Oh wait, no, hold on. I thought this was a console game for a second. I'm completely wrong about that. I'm switching my HDMI ports. Let's see. How's it going, everybody? We are doing a little bit of Birth by Sleep. It's a game I have not played before. Alfie was streaming Final Fantasy 13. Wow. That's one game that I've been thinking about going back to. I haven't made an effort to do it yet, but one of these days I feel like I need to. It's a little inside joke with me and Daler. It's like one of the Final Fantasies that we never really managed to easily go through for various reasons. But I only ever played it the one time, and I feel like every Final Fantasy that I've actually beaten, I've played through multiple times. So that's the standout. That's the one that I haven't gone through. Oh, the cat. The cat's got a pearl for some reason. I wonder if this is going to be a cat boss battle.
There it is.
Look out! Flurry, flurry, Ban Ban!
It's actually not a bad animated cat right there. It looks pretty close to the original. They've always really kind of done a decent job with the Disney-looking stuff. Leave him! No one will miss a mouse. Still doing it with Pearl in hand. You didn't want to slide that into the mouse hole while you're at it?
Take the pearl, Jack. I'll hold him off. Run!
Okay. Look, we're actually going to fight it. Destroy the cat. I'll try. I'll turn it into paste. Just lighting it on fire. Hiya! Alright, hold on. I need to start up a, yeah, why not? Start up a D-Link. Oh, shit.
Freeze! Bring it! Wow!
That's actually not what I meant to do, but alright.
God! Thunder! Heal!
I didn't need to do that, but that's cool.
Freeze! Yeah! Yeah!
So any kind of movement it makes, it ends up hitting me.
Freeze!
Let me do something, damn it. Oh shit.
Thunder!
Got a little area of effect attack on that.
Bring it! Heal! Freeze!
From the top ropes! Incoming! Ooh. Little QTE event.
See ya!
Bronco strike.
Thunder!
Shit, he's gonna do another top rope move. Oh no, my gauge went down. Oh well, I guess I didn't need it. Oh, we learned Diamond Dust. That's usually a summon move. Anyway, once again, Alfie, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We're playing some Final Fantasy 13.
Thanks needed.
Try to check you out.
Me before, so I saved you. That's what friends do, right?
One available.
Good friend.
Now,
Have they ever incorporated Final Fantasy 13 into any of the Kingdom Hearts games? I don't think so. I'm trying to think like any of the characters. You'd think with Nomura's love for lightning, he would have tried to get her in there somewhere.
After all, I suppose it would be frightfully dull and boring and completely...
Yeah, who wants to go to the castle party anyway?
Wonderful.
Oh, never mind.
Cinderella!
I get it's a limitation of the software, but just like looking at the PNG, it's like outside her window. It just looks...
Yes.
It looks a little off.
From us. Now you have a dress for the ball.
Thank you, little man.
It's such a surprise.
Flurry, flurry! Time to go, Flitterelli.
Oh, thank you.
Kind of wondered what she didn't like question Ven a little more than she did, but I guess she talks to mice.
Jack, hope of Flitterelli dream come true. What's a inventory?
Huh? I wonder.
Being a Keyblade Master is all I've dreamed about.
Well, you're not the only one.
I know. You, me, and Ven all share the same dream.
Funny. I'd never really thought about it. At least until you asked me. My dream is to become a Keyblade Master.
Hope a Ven dream come true, too.
I don't know what you said, but I hope it comes true.
Just need to keep on believing. Right?
Suck.
Didn't sound like he said right. Sounded like he said suck. Which I don't know what he's implying, but I don't like the sound of it. So she's having a mental breakdown. Yeah, maybe. All those years being cooped up in the attic and doing all the chores around the house finally gotten to her. Oh, now that looks like a fancy Keyblade. I wasn't too keen on the dwarf one, but Stroke of Midnight? Maybe. Makes it easier to land critical hits. See, the other one was saying that it was short, but it made up for it with, like, attack and magic or whatever. But if this one, like, just increases from the base Keyblade just to do critical hits, that might actually be decent. Hey, what's up, Omelette? I appreciate it. Hope I'm as healthy as a horse. Well, I'm doing okay for right now. I don't have Simple and Clean keyed up to play, but thank you for the enthusiasm. You know, that did play at the beginning of this. I thought we were done with Simple and Clean. I figured that was done and dusted, but no, they brought it back in remixed format. You just can't put a good tune down, I suppose. Alright, I don't know what this is, but I guess we'll go here.
Still no sign of Terra.
Yep.
Huh.
Also hope your stream went well. I know you were doing a little Kirby Air Riders. I was in there for a second. Yeah, Sanctuary was the one I wasn't too familiar with. Oh, this is the Sleeping Beauty castle. I should have known back in my mind. I was like, is it Sleeping Beauty? But I don't remember Sleeping Beauty enough to, like, recall what everything looked like.
Stop! You get away from her!
What? Oh.
Oh, that's Tress McNeil. I thought it was going to be like a little boy. Like, who's this child that's threatening me?
Who are you? I'm Ventus. But you can call me Ventus.
Oh no, Akuma.
Oh, you
can't touch the princess when she's out.
I'm certain you have a pure heart, just like our precious Aurora.
Can you tell me why she's sleeping?
Well, you see, she's Sleeping Beauty, so it's kind of in the name.
Stolen her heart.
Well then, why don't I go get it back for her?
That's impossible, dear. Maleficent's home is at the Forbidden Mountain. It's
You know, as big of an antagonist as Maleficent was, I'm actually surprised that they didn't have a Sleeping Beauty world. In fact, it almost kind of would have made more sense if Hollow Bastion would have been like her castle.
You know, you're absolutely right.
It sounds familiar. I don't know if I fully remember the Robot Chicken sketch, though.
Come along. Follow us. After all, we wouldn't want you to get lost.
Okay, you three-old woman. I will follow you to wherever you lead. I was thinking about rewatching Sleeping Beauty. In fact, when I was watching Snow White, I was like, Sleeping Beauty was kind of like the remake of Snow White. You should probably watch it. Sleeping Beauty, I think, was like a late 60s or 70s film, whereas like Snow White was, what was that, late 30s, 40s? Yeah, Maleficent's dragon design is very striking. I think a lot of people like that.
Yeah!
Same old enemies, huh? Also slap Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, did anybody ever try that? Did nobody just like try to slap her across the face or anything? Or they just like sit there and stare at her? Also, I was gonna say about Sanctuary, it seemed like there was a fairly positive reception with the Sanctuary song, but I do not remember it. I played Kingdom Hearts 2 when it launched initially as well, but I just do not remember. It's Simple and Clean, for whatever reason, just stuck with me for a long time. I never forgot the chorus, at least. But I did not remember Sanctuary when that one first popped up. I half wondered if it was part of the remix edition. I don't remember the song. Remember in your health class age ago, you did Jeopardy. One of the questions was, who are Sleeping Beauty's fairy godmothers' names? And someone put Flora, Fauna, and Mayweather. What are their names? I don't even remember. I've seen Sleeping Beauty once in my life, and I couldn't even tell you when that was. I think we might have rented it one time, but it was definitely not one that we owned. I don't know why. It's like we owned a few of the classics. Like I know we for sure had Snow White, but Sleeping Beauty was just like not on the list. Back then, I mean, there were like the family favorites though. Like my family would pick and choose which ones they wanted to like own. They definitely didn't like most of them. That's close enough. Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather. I would have flubbed on the last one too. Red, green, and Mayweather. There's the red one, there's the green one, and there's the blue one. Simple and clean is just staple to Kingdom Hearts. Well, it's not like Sanctuary isn't, I mean, but it seemed to be like a lot of people that actually like that one too. Like crown stickers throughout each world. You can arrange them in a sticker album in your reports to rack up points. I'm good on that. What do we get that was new? Jack shit. From the looks of it, oh, we could do stuff here. Select the first command to meld. Quick Blitz with sliding dash and a pulsing crystal equals one or both of these commands is installed in a deck. Meld commands anyway. No. You know what? If I gotta give them up and I don't have access to them anymore, I mean, I could probably get access to them later, but I probably shouldn't do that. Maybe I should look up what exactly I'm doing here at some point, but not right now. Sleeping Beauty is gonna know how to not read. Not after I'm done with her. Yeah. This is the throne room, which I also don't remember from this movie. Honestly, I think the only like Disney movie pre-90s that I haven't seen, like big feature film too. I don't. Well, okay. We're strictly talking about animation here. I guess there's like a lot of weird ones, but like the feature films from like when Snow White started, I'm trying to think. Like out of all the major ones, I think the only thing I haven't seen all the way through was what was it? Was it called Black Cauldron? It was one from the 80s that kind of flopped, and it was sort of like everyone calls it like a darker Disney movie. I've seen pieces of that one, but I've never seen it in full. That one wasn't, like, they tried to bury that one. That one wasn't around that much. I remember when they re-released it, I think on, God, was that like the tail end of the VHS days? But they had re-released it. They had taken it out of the vault. Disney used to do this thing where they'd release movies in home media and they wouldn't make them like readily available at all times. You couldn't just like go to the store and pick up a Disney movie. You had to go to the store and pick up whatever Disney movie they deemed worthy of being released at that particular point in time. So it was kind of like a FOMO approach. I guess they don't do that anymore since streaming is a thing. But I remember like Black Cauldron had come out and I remember seeing it. I'm like, I don't know what the hell that is. I've never seen that one before. But that felt like it was in the late 90s or something when they re-released that. I don't remember seeing it since, but it was one of those Disney movies that they just don't put out there very often. I don't even know if it's available now. The thing is like if something doesn't do as good as they want it to, or if it maybe even like potentially can be viewed as contentious in any sort of way, Disney tends to just like kind of bury shit. They do not care to bring it back for any sort of preservation's sake. There's Lion King. We put it back in the vault for 12 years. Let's see, wish Disney could go back to traditional hand animation. Yes, it would be nice. Last one was Princess and the Frog back in 2009, which was funny because I remember specifically reading that there was a news report that was released at the time where they said if Princess and the Frog does well, and it did pretty dang good, that they would release a traditionally hand animated animation film like every 5 years. I don't know. It was from some executive, which I'm sure was bullshit. But I do remember at the time them saying it was confirmed from some sort of higher up that if Princess and the Frog did well, and again, it did pretty good, that they would do a traditionally hand animated film every so often. It wouldn't be as much as like their 3D digital ones, but you know, they'd greenlight one every so often, and that just never came about. The thing is, I think around the time, like once they were getting into the 2010s and stuff, it just became for Disney anyway. There were so many projects like changing hand at the time that they probably, somebody higher up probably decided against it. The only hand animated feather we'll get besides indie is anime. Oh, feature? Is that what you mean? Chainsaw Man movie. Independent, yeah, you'll still see some animated stuff from independent movies, and then yeah, like a lot of Eastern stuff will still do it, but yeah, the Disney Vault was kind of shitty back in the day. We're talking about that FOMO, yep. Honesty is dead. I know this is like in the 2000s though. You would have thought it would still had some sort of semblance of remaining alive, but I guess not. I need a map of this place because I don't know where I've been to and where I'm going. Can I go out here? Oh, good. I can go outside the big doors.
Yeah.
Those old ladies were leading me somewhere, and I have no clue where they went off to. They're like, follow us! And then they just disappeared. Ow.
Freeze! It's over!
They lost their magic a while ago, such a shame. Prey on Disney adults and nostalgia and live action of the classics. Oh, I'm not even bothering watching most of the live action stuff. Like, I swear if they mess up Tangled, I've got zero faith in any of that. The only one that I've seen that I thought was halfway decent was the Jungle Book one. But I've had like no enthusiasm or care to watch any of the other ones that they've done. Aladdin is one of probably my favorite animated feature film of all time, and when I saw Will Smith roll up in blue makeup, I'm like, oh no. The furries lived in a little cabin in the woods, didn't they? So this would make some sort of sense. That they're out here, more than likely. I mean, part of it is nostalgia, but I've rewatched that movie as an adult several times over. It holds up, genuinely. And there's, you know, I'll admit when there's shit that doesn't hold up still, that I would have liked as a kid. Aladdin is still great. Fantastic from a storytelling, writing perspective, and then just like the music, compositions, the animation, the casting. This is such a well-rounded film. Gotta start using my abilities more often. Yes, we got a pulsing crystal.
Bring it!
Nope, never mind. It's like I think we're finally through. God, this game has probably the most just like consistent enemy respawn or like battle segments. That just, there are segments that just don't seem like they end. Disney, like going back though, I'm surprised that they even tried anything with Princess and the Frog. I gotta look in the history of that movie at some point, and not like the Disney history, but like see if I can dig up anything from just a pure production standpoint. There's probably some stuff that's come out over the years, but it's like Disney had such little faith in their traditional animation department. It's like once Pixar started making bank, they finally bought them out. It's like that's pretty much what they relied on for most of their movie department up until Marvel. It was just those animated films, specifically the CGI ones. But they had that, like, Treasure Planet was theirs, right? That was a big box office bomb, and then that Home on the Range, I'm pretty sure, was theirs too. it's like there was a turning point somewhere in the 2000s where just like everything was a flop. I don't think Atlantis did very well either. So it's like they had just like kind of bomb after bomb, and then they just had zero faith in traditional animated films. But I don't think it ever occurred to them that it wasn't necessarily the fact of like the animation that was the problem, but it was more so just everything else. You liked Atlantis? I remember liking it well enough. I don't think it held up as good as some of the stuff from the 90s, but I remember it being decent. Treasure Planet, I do not remember though. I don't remember. I know it was sort of a black eye for them, but I do not remember barely anything about it. Hold on, I gotta go get something real quick. I know I've seen Treasure Planet once. I remember seeing it on DVD. I think somebody in my family had it, and I just like borrowed it without saying I was borrowing it. I put it back, obviously, but I remember watching it once, and I don't remember too much about it. I don't think it was terrible. I think I thought it was decent, but I do not remember anything about it. I actually remember Titan AD. That was another movie. I think that was a DreamWorks. It might have been. I remember that movie better than I do remember Treasure Planet. Home on the Range I never saw though. I can't imagine that one being that great. Yeah, I'm sure it's all a marketing thing.
Looks like we're stuck.
Making Goldberg in Fortnite, okay. I don't know what that entails, but we'll see you when you get back.
Shall we?
Yep.
I was thinking Atlantis and Treasure Planet flop because it wasn't a musical. It might have been. I don't know if it was a change in the structure, but yeah, they did ditch the musical format, obviously, and they started kind of more going into the just, I don't know, it felt like a lot of those movies were action adventure. I'm old. Most of the stuff I'm talking about, you seem to be pretty familiar with too, so I wouldn't think I'd be much older than you are, but I don't know. You wise. Titan AD came out around the same time, I think. Treasure Planet and all that. That's what I was referring to. I saw that one in theaters, though. We saw that one. I remember going to see that one with family, and then there was, what was it? Rodale Dorado. That was the other one that I think was DreamWorks. That kind of came out around that time period. Both those, Titan AD, I don't think did very well, but I think, no, you know what? Maybe that wasn't DreamWorks. Was Titan AD, like Amblin or something? I feel like that was like an off company. I'm pretty sure Rodale Dorado was a DreamWorks movie, though. But even DreamWorks, by the time they hit it with like Shrek, it was like that ended up like making the formula for all their movies. They all had to be comedies with weird-looking creatures. Making Sergeant Winters into Santa's sleighs. I see. Yeah, the DreamWorks face with the half grin and the cocked eyebrow. That's what I was thinking. It was a Bluth movie, Don Bluth, but was he working with Amblin at the time, or did he move on from that? Because Amblin might have been defunct by that time, actually. Maybe it got absorbed into just Universal as a whole. But Amblin used to be, like, all of Bluth's movies were through Amblin. But maybe it might have just been, like, Universal in general by that point. Iron Giant. Iron Giant was pretty good. What was that? That wasn't, I don't think that was DreamWorks. That definitely wasn't Disney. That was a Fox movie. Crazy. It was a Bluth movie, though. Yeah, that one didn't do so well. I remember going to see it, though. My family wasn't Disney fanatics, but they did like going to see animated movies. We'd usually check out something. But every once in a while, you'd get like a non-Disney animated movie that was actually pretty good, and it was sort of a surprise. I don't think my family liked The Road to El Dorado. I remember liking it. I don't remember necessarily liking Titan AD, but I don't think I think my family might have hated it. You know, one we saw that was really bad was oh man, I can't remember the name of it. There was a blind guy with a stick, and then there was like a no-nonsense girl, and then there was a dragon with 2 heads. The hell was that movie? I don't remember which one that was. That one was really bad. I don't remember what it was, though. It's funny, we didn't see Iron Giant. I don't think I saw Iron Giant in theaters. I saw that on VHS. I remember renting that one. The hell was that movie? Camelot. Oh. Look at these little enemies. I didn't even realize.
Careful, they're Maleficents.
They have such unique designs.
Nothing.
Yeah, Camelot sucked.
Tension.
I don't know what that was produced by though. Quest for Camelot. Okay. I remember the end of the movie. Everybody got their wish fulfilled or whatever. Like the Siamese twin dragon. They got separated, and then they decided to stick back together again. And then like the girl got whatever the hell she wanted. And then there was the blind guy with the quarterstaff. And instead of just like reversing his blindness and making him able to see again, like earlier in the movie, his stick broke, and then they just gave him a new stick. It's like, oh gee, that you can like physically take a whole being, the dragons, and then make him into 2 separate entities, but you can't restore this man's blindness. You can just give him a new stick. Cool. I still got a VHS player somewhere. I don't use it though. I still have VHS tapes around, but I mean, it's one of those things where like VHS it's not like a retro format. You don't get anything out of it by watching tapes unless there's just like a tape that has something on it that you can't get anywhere else. So it's like there's kind of no point. I've got a pretty sharp memory. I mean, Akuma might have a decent memory too, but I'm always remembering like tidbits of knowledge that like shit I shouldn't probably remember. I can remember conversations I had with people 20 years ago. It's not uncommon. See, the thing is, I can't recall everything. It's like sometimes it'll take me a minute, but it's like I'd be really bad at trivia, for instance. Because like if you ask me a question, I probably can't come up with the answer, but it's like there'll just be like things I do remember. I can never remember quotes from movies. Yeah, I mean, anything I do, like I rarely like memorize things. You know, there will be certain aspects of stuff that I can memorize easily enough, but most of the stuff is just like things that stick with me for whatever reason. It's not like I'm actively trying to remember it, but it just happens to be something that I remember. Your mind/brain just replays all the cringe moments in your life. I mean, that happens to me too. I can remember some of the most embarrassing things I've done that weren't even all that bad, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's a blessing and a curse, because at least you'll remember never to do them again. Oh, I see. So you could always just kind of like build off of yourself if you have a good memory about things, but at the same time you do remember them, and that's not always fun. The hell? Oh, okay. Guess we're just warping around now. The trick is to be cringe all the time, so you can't remember anything. It's a good philosophy. Just be your worst at all times. You know, this would be handy if I went back and I saw where all these teleport spots went, but I guess I won't be doing that. I actually do like that the enemies in this game, at least for these guys, aren't all just heartless or variations on them. Or whatever the hell, were they nobodies in the other one? In 2. That these are actually like the enemy designs, or at least something that's trying to tailor itself to like the world that this Disney movie is basing this world on. Go down there just yet. Disney wants to dominate the box office again, do traditional hand-drawn movie. I mean, maybe. I would think that would probably go over. I don't know. I guess I don't know how well. I don't keep track of them at all. But you always hear when like one of the live-action remakes they do does poorly. Just the stuff in general. Like, I guess Lion King did pretty good. I remember that one making bank, which is why they made that weird sequel. But you would almost think that, you know, it's not necessarily the movie. Like, you don't necessarily need to remake the movie that people are fond of for the nostalgia grab, but you could probably do something in vein of the movie. So you could do another traditional animated. I bet you there'd be people sort of excited to see it again. As opposed to just remaking the same shit over and over, but worse. I don't know. The thing about hand-drawn animation is it's a long process, and it is very meticulous, and there's not a lot of people that do it anymore that are in the Western world. So I can definitely see at this point why it's not done, because it's just so much easier to do CGI-based movies. But, I mean, the effort doesn't go unnoticed, at least not for me. I mean, again, it's just one of those things, like, I can't always put myself in the shoes of the average person, because there's always going to be things that I take notice of that, you know, the average person probably wouldn't or doesn't care about. I just don't know. I don't know what that would be in some cases. Like, you would think, like, if you see some amazing hand-drawn animation, silky smooth and just like, you know, all the details put into it, like, everybody would say, oh yeah, that looks real slick. But I get the feeling like if you just asked anybody about that, like, you know, did you notice how good the animation was with this? It's like nobody would know or care. I don't know. I could be thinking cynically, but I get the feeling like that would end up being the case. Stop motion is also something where you have to be very meticulous with it. I mean, it's almost as bad, if not as bad, maybe even worse in some cases, is the hand-drawn animation. Just in terms of how meticulous you need to be and how tedious the work is. Live-action Mulan doesn't exist. I never bothered with that. I can't even remember. I don't think I've seen too many of the live-action remakes that they've done. I'm trying to think back. I think Jungle Book might be the only one. And it's not even the best live-action Jungle Book. Oh, I was going to mention, too, like, about movies that, like, don't do that well, that Disney tends to bury. There was a live-action Jungle Book that came out in 1993 or 1994. And it was directed by Steven Sommers, I think is his name, but he's the guy that did the Mummy reboot with Brendan Fraser. He did a couple other things too, but that movie is fantastic. I actually recommended it to a friend, and we watched it a couple weeks ago. But like, that's a movie you can't even find it. I remember trying to find it, like, just to see, like, okay, they've released on DVD. They released it on DVD when DVDs were new. So, you know, it's like in 388p quality. It doesn't look that great, and they don't even stream it on Disney Plus. It's not available on Disney Plus. It's on Apple TV. So I think that's the only place you can watch it. I think maybe Amazon might have had it, but I don't know what the quality's like on there. And then I don't remember if there was any other spots, but it's like, it's so hard to find. And it's like, it's a Disney produced movie. But for whatever reason, they just pretend it doesn't exist. They don't make it available anywhere. Best live action they did was the first one, Cinderella. I should have stopped at that. Well, I don't even remember Cinderella being one of those movies. George of the Jungle. I remember seeing that one. That actually did have Brendan Fraser too. But that was not the Jungle Book movie. When George of the Jungle came out like in late 90s, I think, too.
That should do it.
That's when he was doing like his action roles. And he was in good shape. But the Jungle Book movie was fantastic. It was like, the way I described it to my friend was, it was like a mix between Indiana Jones.
We have?
And,
Of course, you said so yourself. Once
it's a mix between Indiana Jones and Tarzan and the Jungle Book. It looks so weird.
I never thought I would meet
Like his head is too long or something.
my dreams, that is.
Who are you? What's your name?
He has a thin head. Yeah, there's something about his head that looks weird. It's like it's too long or something. I don't know.
Goodbye.
I must see you.
I don't know. Maybe someday.
Oh, she's not wearing shoes.
Tomorrow?
Oh no. This evening. At the cottage. In the glen.
Is that Jennifer Hale too? Does she just voice like half of the Disney princesses?
What was that?
You just need someone to voice woman.
She must have gone.
Jennifer Hale's your gal.
So her dream came true.
Yes, not long ago. Dreams are very strong beliefs. Aurora's led her to her true love.
I see you hold strong beliefs too, don't you, dear?
Yep.
You also have a
I
strong
believe in
light.
ending all worlds.
All right, hurry. We can't stay here.
What's up, Serious Boris? Welcome back. Also, Brendan Fraser in the 90s was peak. He loved the Mummy franchise, except for the last one without Rachel Weisz. Yeah, was that the one that had Jet Li as the antagonist? I watched like 30 minutes of that one, and then I kind of gave up on it. I was kind of sad too, because I remember I think it was my aunt. She's like, "Oh, it's not bad. It's really good." And then I watched it. I was like, I can't. It's like once the Yetis started like doing football or something, I was like, oh no. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Dragon something? Yeah, that sounds about right. Also, which Kingdom Hearts is it? You can't understand the chronology? Well, neither can I, so you've come to the right place, I suppose. This is Birth by Sleep. This is the one on the PSP. I think it takes place after 358 Days Over 2, but before Kingdom Hearts 2, in terms of chronological order. But it was released after Kingdom Hearts 2
Has released Aurora.
and after 358 Days
Tell
Over
me,
2.
child, was it you, Maleficent?
Only because you stole it in the first place.
A Keyblade. You must be Ventus.
Huh?
How do you know who I am? I thought I was Roxas.
Keyblade.
My powers ensure I'd know of the key to bringing me hearts. Terra gave me a demonstration.
Terra? He was here?
Why, yes. In fact, it was he who stole Princess Aurora's heart.
That's a lie!
I was asked to leave you unharmed, but it seems I have no choice.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna fight Maleficent then. You know, I remember when this was like big end of the game type of stuff. I guess she might not be as powerful now. Also in the same boat as the people who just got this game. Did it just kind of like start? Okay, so Crescent was in here earlier saying that I mean, there were ties to the end of 358 Days Over 2 to this one. And I'm like, shit, I really should have looked up the rest of that story. But everything started off so confusing. Like, I don't know who any of these people are. I don't know where they are. I don't know what they're doing. It's not a bad game so far. I like the gameplay of it, but I don't know what the hell's going on. Also, Mask of Zorro is really good. Yes, it is. Really something about that film, practical effects, lost to digital. Yeah, that one's great. It's a shame Legend of Zorro exists. Actually, I watched both of those. I watched them with a friend, and my friend was like, the second one's not that bad. I thought, considering it like how good Mask of Zorro is, though, it's like Legend of Zorro is such a letdown. But Martin Campbell directed Mask of Zorro. He's also directed 2 of the better Bond movies. He did GoldenEye and Casino Royale. I don't know what he's been up to lately, but that one was really good. And not only that, I think, who was it? It wasn't, I think James Horner did the soundtrack for it too, which also helped. That's such a good soundtrack too, but I don't remember if it was him or if it was, the guy that did Back to the Future. I can't remember the name of. Anyway, soundtrack was really great. Casting was great. And you're right about all the practical effects and the stunt work. Is just everything in that movie is such a spectacle. That was another movie that I recommended to a friend of mine. The one that I just said that we watched the live action Jungle Book with. Last year I watched it. I'm like, have you ever seen Mask of Zorro before? Great movie. And he didn't. I think he ended up liking it a lot. But it was a really good one. No, don't do that. Okay. That's what we're doing. Catherine Zeta-Jones and Zorro is ethereal. I want to rewatch Monkey Bow and see how that holds up, for better or worse. I saw that one a long time ago. I do not remember, though. What's going on here? Oh, no, it's Doom. Oh. Yeah, Mask of Zorro and Legend of Zorro, or both the Antonio Banderas movies. That's right, I'm doing that. Just pimp slap me, yes. Oh, not this shit again. I haven't... There she goes again. Oh, shit. I haven't had a reason to... Here, we need to de-link with Aqua, I think, because she had a heal. She's got Cura, actually.
Freeze! Thunder! Heal!
Okay. Ass has been saved. Taylor! Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it, my man. Omelette, you're now subbed. I hope you enjoy the emote. Whatever else is in there. How'd your stream go, Taylor? I know you were doing some Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't know if you're doing anything in particular with that. Oh, no. Oh shit, that was a QTE. Oh no! Oh! Where'd these assholes come from? Legend of Zorro was one of those movies that I remember seeing way back in the day, though. There was a point sort of early in my life where oh, did I miss that? Son of a bitch. I was just able to start watching PG-13 movies without them having to be screened first. So I remember my family taking me to see a handful of them, and you know, mostly it wasn't stuff that was like too out there. Legend of Zorro, I do remember being one of them, though. And I think they got a little unnerved at the wine scene, where there was the guy that had like the wine, and he was showing Antonio Banderas' character his wine jar. It was really gross too. I remember we went to go eat after that, and I didn't really have an appetite because I kept thinking about the wine jar.
Thunder's light and lightning strike!
Just messing around on the OG PS2 version. Oh yeah, okay. I forgot you were still doing that. Yeah. I did see you shaking some people for some dog tags, though. At least I think you did. I remember watching RoboCop 1 at the drive-in theater when you were 7. That one's pretty extreme. No, my family was pretty cautious about what I watched. I think I've mentioned this before, but back in the day, they used to like screen movies, and sometimes even if there was like a PG-13 movie that I really wanted to see, they would even, at least my aunt would, I don't know if they were all in on it, but they would even like edit movies by recording like tapes on Betamax. So I had my own like censored Betamax versions of movies. I had like a censored Betamax version of Jurassic Park that cut out all of the people eating and stuff. So it was like they got to the park and then they saw some dinosaurs, and then I think I saw the T-Rex in the rain scene, and then they all ended up back at the place. They were just running from velociraptors. I think that was it. It was the 4Kids at it, yeah. The S7 cut. Yeah, no, something like that. I mean, that movie came out when I was 3, so I don't really blame them. I probably would have thought some of those scenes were a little bit too scary. But it was kind of fun. Like, honestly, if given the opportunity, I might try to do that myself too. I think it would be funny to like actually. Shit, I don't have time for this. Oh no, I got hit. I think it would be funny to like edit a movie down, like so that it's kid friendly. No, I wasn't watching my health. I was trying to switch to D-Link with Aqua, but I don't know if we could do that. All right, let's see what. Okay, there's continue and retry. We were sort of proposing the question: what the hell's the difference between them? Let's try retry and see what that is. It looks like it's the same as continue. I think you're a little bit off on that, Omelette. I'm a little bit older than that. Might be missing a decade there. Homeward Bound just skips to the end when the dog comes over the hill. I saw all of Homeward Bound. I don't think they had a problem with that. I don't remember how many movies were like that. I distinctly remember Jurassic Park, though, because I think I watched that one all the time. And then I had Land Before Time as well. Land Before Time was like the kid dino movie. And then Jurassic Park I really wanted to see, but I couldn't because of the scary scenes. So I got to see all the scenes that like introduced the dinosaurs, but like none of the gore. Some of the characters just like disappeared at points. And I never knew what happened to them until many years later. Oh, son of a bitch. I can't believe I missed that.
Freeze! Freeze!
Stop it.
Thunder!
Dinosaur was Disney too, but they dropped it. I forgot about that movie. You're talking about the movie Dinosaur from like 2000 or 2001? I never saw that. They always looked ugly to me. That was at that period where they just started switching over to CG, and it was that early CG, and it didn't have the charm of like Pixar CG.
God! Thunder, light, and lightning strike!
A weird dino movie that wanted to be live action, something like that. I mean, full CGI movies that weren't Pixar were starting to take off. You also had that Final Fantasy Spirits Within. I remember seeing that. That was a weird. I saw that as like a. I remember seeing that with a friend. They got advanced tickets or something like that. But I remember they called it something weird. They didn't call it like an advanced screening. We saw it before it actually released to the public. You know, generally speaking. But for whatever reason, the way it was described to me, I thought it was going to be like you get to see like an hour or like 30 minutes of it or something like that, and then you leave. But it was the full movie. So I was like, because I thought it was going to be like a demo or something. I don't know. I just remember thinking like going into the theater and then being astounded when it was like an hour had passed. I'm like, wow, this is a really long preview. That's what they. No, I think that's what they called it. I think they called it a preview. They're like, we got these preview tickets to see Final Fantasy. You want to go? I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. But but then it was like the full movie, so I was very confused when it like actually had a conclusion. I'm like, oh, this was just a full thing, I guess. One where the dinosaur got adopted by monkeys. The hell is that? I will say that 90s media was littered with dinosaur movies. Jurassic Park was so huge. And there had to have been more to it than that, too. I guess Land Before Time might have been a little bit before that, but like, it was like dinosaur mania happened in the 90s. There were so many like dinosaur related things. I'm sure I missed out on a number of stuff. I do not remember one where somebody gets adopted by a monkey, though.
Freeze! Gotcha!
Wish the drive-through movies were still a thing you never got to experience. I think I went to, yeah, drive-ins were phased out by the time, you know, I think we started regularly going to theaters, or at least I did. I remember going to see one, and I don't remember what it was. Shit. I was trying to cycle through the spells to see if I can get, to cure. Oh, continue puts you at the start. Okay. So retry just puts you at the battle again, and continue, like, backs you up a little bit. Which is good because I need to get potions on. I definitely need a way to heal myself. There we go. Dinotopia was a live action series. I remember the books. I guess I don't remember a series. Angelina Jolie's kicking my ass. I don't have like a reliable way to heal myself. That's my bad because I didn't include it in my command deck, but it hasn't been necessary so far. So it's like I've been I guess you could cycle through that. I didn't even try to do that before. You can have like spells that work, but it's like it's not good enough. I need something else. I was about to fire you, lady. Where you at? Bullshit. She can TP out of the way. I didn't want to, like, waste my opportunity, so I didn't hold it as long as I should have. Like a hackers whenever you see Jolie's name. I mean, she's kind of a prolific actress. She's been in a lot of stuff. I think the first movie I saw with her actually starring in it, though, was probably Tomb Raider. There was another movie that was, like, in the 2000s-ish era that I remember seeing. I was like, it was that? Like, the ones I remember, like in the PG-13 era, when I could start seeing PG-13 movies, it was like that. I remember, like, Lost in Space, the 90s movie. That one wasn't great, but it wasn't too bad either. I remember going to see, like, the Star Trek movies. Damn. Ah, he got locked in there. Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I never saw that one in theaters. I think I rented that one on DVD. The last film you saw with her in it. I can't even think of the last movie I saw with Angelina Jolie. It was like new. I remember that movie being fairly big at the time, though. Basic. I was fine. Oh, thank God. I finally beat her. Third time's a charm. Phew. Yeah, you walk up those stairs.
There's no way Tara would hurt somebody like that.
I have a point I need to make.
That's unfortunate, for he agreed so easily.
First try.
Ben, don't be fooled.
Huh? Aqua!
Aqua Teen Hunger Force, what are you doing here?
Tara would never do that. You know that as well as I do.
There's a weird delivery on that line.
Yeah.
Ah, the truth can be most cruel, even amongst the closest of friends. After all, one never knows the secrets of another's heart. I'm sure you'll agree, Ventus. Aqua.
The Master sent me.
Huh?
Then, let's go home.
Let's leave this bitch.
Tara's not ready to leave yet.
She's done some varied stuff. Angelina Jolie, yeah, she's had a, like I said, she's a bit of a prolific actress. She's done a wide range of roles. She's definitely not someone that gets typecast, I don't think. Not from my perspective, anyway.
What? It's just... I have to find him before it's too late.
Ben!
But yeah, I don't know. I think she was in that, was she in that movie Salt? I never saw that. I know that was a fairly big production. She was in one of those Marvel movies that didn't do too great. The Eternals. The hell is that? Keyblade that provides balance, boost, and strength and magic. Oh, I guess it's the fairy godmothers in Keyblade form. Look, it's the old man. He's talking. Wait, is that the guy from Mulan? This kind of looked like him. I guess it isn't. The captain.
Huh? Him again.
Eternals is so had potential. That's a shame. I didn't watch it, so I can't give any opinions on it. But, yeah, it didn't seem like it performed too well. What is that? Oh, is that Mount Olympus? That might be Hercules land. It just says question mark? New. Alright. Let's see. Let's see what this is. But it had like an underworld. I mean, it could be Lion King. Did Lion King dabble in the underworld? Oh, you know what? Lion King is actually attached to Hercules.
Where's he hiding?
No, because if you remember in Hercules, there's a scene where they're trying to paint Hercules on like a jar or something, and he's wearing Scar. He's got Scar's skin like wrapped around him.
Tara being a different person.
So they're connected.
Exactly what I said.
I choose to think that they're canonized that way.
Be gone forever.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Stupid or true?
A Keyblade?
Now there's a crossover I can get behind. It's not too far-fetched either, because it's like watching Lion King, you can't really say that there's a time period you can attribute that to. The Disney Pixar theory of everything being connected. I mean, everything seems a little bit outlandish, but like, there's a couple nods here and there, I'm sure are fine. Oh, shit. Sir, why are you so angry?
Suffer! Come on! Too slow. Go! Pathetic.
Pathetic? As I spam fireballs into your asshole? I think not.
Fire!
Oh, wait, do I need to use that? Maybe. Here, let me connect with Terra. Oh, Jesus! What was that?
That really all you
I
got?
think I'd get my ass kicked that fast. I guess it's scripted, though.
Worthless. I'd be going against the Master's orders, but so what? As far as I'm concerned, this job here is done.
Wait, what job? I didn't know I was hired for anything. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's like the Ungar Max move from Final Fantasy VII. Just barreted me. Whoa. I guess I didn't expect. Mickey, I forgot you were in this series. Don't worry, you're safe. Oh boy, here we go.
Got that. Keyblades are not something you use just to bully somebody around.
You tell him, Mickey.
Show ya.
We both will.
Here, let me bully you instead. Let's team up and gang rape him. All right, Mickey. You and me, brother.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah.
I mean, Mickey would never say that. I'm just kidding.
Gotcha.
Too slow.
Oh, who's slow now? I just dodged your ass.
Gotcha.
I don't like how I have to relock onto him every time he teleports. It kind of sucks.
Too slow. Suffer.
Guy just got hit in the face and he calling me too slow.
Team fire.
Hey, he wants to team up. She buried that. Mouse has no limits. His hatred knows no bounds.
Pathetic. Suffer.
See ya.
Too slow.
This combat ain't bad. I feel like I'm getting kind of more of a full extent with this sort of ish one-on-one battle.
Too slow. Pathetic.
Gotcha.
Oh, shit. I will say you do get locked into a combo more often than I would like. If there was a way to actually break that, like my dodge roll could break a combo, that would be fantastic. Maybe that's an ability you can get at some point. Oh.
See ya.
Screw you.
Suffer.
Shit.
Gotcha.
Can I not? Oh, my D-Link isn't. Oh!
Let's team up.
Suffer. See ya.
Oh, okay. That's what he means by team up. He means physically walk over to him and do something. Wait. I didn't have an opportunity to do anything from that. He literally just like got me out of his little combo move and then I died. That's not fair. Wait, what was that? Oh, come on. Wait, where are we? Wait, no, that's not the world I want. Oh, we should have done retry. That's right.
This is where the fun begins.
Sometimes you gotta suck to succeed. It's very poetic. Reminds me of the Vince McMahon quote I remember hearing from, I think, Jim Cornette.
Fucking thing sucks.
It kind of does. He told him at one point, well, sometimes you gotta learn to eat shit and like it. I've always taken that to heart, because I think that is something that needs to be done on occasion. Alright, let's skip this. You know, I'm surprised that they actually haven't included anything else Like they did other Disney movies that weren't, because by the time you got to Kingdom Hearts 2, you got Pirates of the Caribbean and Tron. So it was like they were doing other things that weren't like animated movies. But I was actually surprised that with 3, they didn't include anything from Marvel or Star Wars. I'm not necessarily saying that they probably should. I would think it'd probably be better if they didn't, but I'm just surprised that they did, like, include it.
Too slow.
Your ass is too slow.
Too slow.
Bring it! Go!
Gotcha. Pathetic.
Yeah!
Gotcha.
Fire!
Something about this track, it sounds like there's like 2 playing at the same time. It's very strange.
Too slow. See ya.
Suffer!
Too slow. Too slow.
I don't like that move, actually. I think I probably should swap that out with something different, because the problem is it locks him into that animation for too long.
Too slow. Too slow. Too slow.
Damn. I think we're supposed to do that, though. Okay. Skip theme, please. Get me in there. Okay. Gotta watch the camera pan around these guys several times.
Suffer.
Shouldn't have done that. I thought I was on the other one.
See ya.
Fire!
Pathetic.
Go! Come on!
Too slow. Gotcha. Too slow.
No!
Too slow. Gotcha.
Damn. Thought I was being smart with that one. I guess not. Okay, hold on.
Gotcha.
Oh, wait, did you want to team up? He was standing there and said press X. I was like, I could.
Let's team up!
There we go. Let's try this again and see if I don't get killed. Use the gun blade. Well, if I see, that's exactly what happened last time. It's like as soon as I get out of the stupid animation, he's got to move ready up for me.
Pathetic.
Fire!
Gotcha. Pathetic.
All right.
Let's team up!
Too slow. See ya.
I don't know what this is supposed to do.
Too slow.
I don't think it's doing anything.
Gotcha.
Every time I do it, I feel like it's just like an idiot by the time it's over with.
Too slow.
Shit. Almost out of potions, too.
Pathetic.
It's the power of friendship move.
Too slow.
It's about as effective as one. Oh, 14 out of 15, damn. I thought I maybe could, like, get it timed right. Can I de-link with anything else? Or is that not a... oh, shit. Oh my god. Just monologue him to death. I think I did better last time too. It's like the thing is like every time we do it, he's never around. So I think there's like a short radius. Oh look, we get to the part that has Mickey in it instead of at the very beginning. I guess that's something. I really want to be able to block him because I think that's actually effective. But I'm always a little bit late with it, and then on top of that, there's a slight issue with not being able to interrupt your combos. I do get into trouble a lot because I just am not able to interrupt what I'm doing. I feel like in a lot of action games you have some way to like cancel your move. It's dramatic animation. See, he was right there. He was right next to us. So I was like, okay, if we can log him in, we probably are able to do it. It did a little damage at the end there, but... Shit. Alright, I don't know. I don't know if I could do this. I think I need to redo my... Let's do a retry. Or, no, not a retry. Alright. Last time I tried this particular battle, because I do think I need to redo my loadout and or maybe get something better on.
Too slow.
If like I sat and planned out everything, I might be able to do it, but...
Gotcha.
Try to block and then he just like waits until I'm done blocking.
Bring it.
Too slow. Too slow.
Yeah. Gotcha. Gotcha.
You don't got me, I got you.
Fire.
Too slow.
See ya. Gotcha.
I didn't even mean to do that. He just happened to be in my vicinity. Dude, now he's getting it. I'm out of potions now, though. Is the only problem. Oh shit.
Too slow.
Okay. The retry doesn't help me in that particular spot because I think I just used too many potions to begin with. Let me get back in here. I need to land somewhere, and I need to look at my kit because I just do not have a good setup for this. How do I change up my keyblade too? I haven't done that yet either. Snow White is the most leveled up. Oh, we have Cinderella too. D-Link. I wonder if maybe I should switch to her. Not doing anything with that yet. Here we go, okay. I can equip something else. Treasure Trove is the only upgrade without taking away anything. I don't know, I don't use a ton of magic, so I'm not sure how well that'll actually help me out, but, you know, whatever, I guess. Okay, let me take a look here. Let's see if there's something else we can get going here. Can I put on more than one potion? Is that a possibility? I also feel like I should probably use more, I don't know, attack-based stuff. Oh, there's high potions too, shit. Quick Blitz. I don't like Strike Rate. I'm going to get rid of that one. Maybe we'll do Sliding Dash. And then Stun Edge. Perform a jumping attack that stuns some foes. I don't know what that is, but maybe that'll come in handy. We did get our magic up, so that might be good. I also do have a handful of high potions. That might be better for complete health restoration.
Yeah.
Oh, now I find the map. After I'm done with everything. Great. I was kind of hoping to see if I could find a shop somewhere, but I don't see that. Alright, we'll just save in a separate slot here. And let's go to the world map. Maybe I can touch down somewhere else that's got a shop nearby. I think this arena probably had one, right? Okay, maybe we haven't visited this place yet. I don't know what this is. Mirage Arena. Features several modes: arena mode, command board, and rumble racing. It's okay, I wasn't aware of that last one. You got a racing game in this game? It's crazy. Choose a color for your armor. Like a nice cobalt blue. Y'all got a shop here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. We bounce. On second thought, let's not go to Mirage Arena. 'Tis a silly place. I don't remember a shop there. Where the hell did we come from to begin with? Here, let's just go here and then Aurora's chamber. There's probably one there. Oh yeah, look, there is. Nice. Let's see what I can buy. So we can get new moves. Perform a spinning attack that blinds some foes. Cloak yourself in ice and hit the enemy with a jumping attack, after which ice bursts from the ground for additional damage. Perform a jumping attack that poisons some foes. Throw the Keyblade at the enemy. Don't like that one. Cloak yourself in fire, then punish faraway enemies with a charging attack. This guy gets pretty up close and personal, but he also dodges a lot, so I'm not really sure what the best bet would be here. Create an anti-gravity field and send foes around you drifting into the air for continual damage. That sounds like it might be interesting. It's only 150 though. I have to imagine it's probably not that great. Let's get one high potion at the very least. I get the feeling like most of the status effect stuff isn't going to actually work. Alright, Omelette, you have a good evening. Thanks for stopping in. I might give this a try just to see. Zero gravity. One of these, I don't know. What was that? Fire one? Fire dash. Yes, thank you again, Daler, for the gifted sub. Omelette appreciates it. Alright. That might be good for now. Let me take a look at the command deck and let's see what we can do here. There's nothing I could do for like a follow-up, can I? I guess it doesn't allow for anything. Oh, there's more stuff we can do here, though. I could do payback raid. Press X after being knocked into the air by a powerful blow to counterattack. Might be nice. We can meld commands, but I don't know what the turnout's going to be for that, so I'm not going to bother with it just yet. You only carry... Okay, I guess when you put it as like a command, you can only do 4 at a time. That sort of sucks. Alright, quick blitz, sliding dash. I guess I'll try this zero gravity. We'll see how well that goes. Can I pick a finish command yet? I guess not. Deck. Cloak yourself in ice and rush targets repeatedly. I don't know, the flame salvo is pretty good. I guess I'll just keep it because the other one's level 1. I don't think I should be going back. Alright, I don't know if this is going to make too much of a difference, but I'll at least try it with a different deck format, and we'll see if that actually helps me out with this battle. It might not. Well, let's have a little look. Oh, son of a bitch, it actually does affect him. I was worried that it would be too status effecty and maybe might not even do anything. Okay, I could also block a couple of those fireballs, but not all of them.
Gotcha.
Okay. So he's down. We got Mickey on our side now, but Mickey doesn't help out all that much. You know, sometimes when you get like a secondary in a battle, it like the best thing about it is you get like the boss doesn't focus on you as much. And he sort of focuses on Mickey, but I still feel like 90% of the time he's on my ass.
See ya.
Too slow. Too slow.
Okay, that might be the best decision I've made, the zero gravity, because at least it gives me a couple hits.
Pathetic.
Whoa. The audio like cut out all of a sudden.
Too slow.
It does have limited range though, so you gotta be sort of close. Okay, he got hit 3 times at least by that.
Gotcha. Bring it.
Too slow.
Gotcha.
A little bit, like just a little bit of damage, but I'll take it.
Too slow.
See ya.
He's a slippery little bastard. He gets out a lot of stuff. Oh, thanks, Mickey. Try to get one big move in there, and you just absolutely ruin it.
Go!
Ooh, he almost got us there. I think this might be one of the closest times I've actually been able to beat him yet, though, because he's on his final health bar.
Too slow.
That's a lot of damage you're taking for being too slow there, buddy. Yeah, that zero gravity is really, really good for this. It just anything that immobilizes him because he's all over the place.
Gotcha.
Too slow.
See ya.
Too slow. Too slow.
Pathetic.
Once again, the audio just like kind of cuts out. Ah, thank God. All right, that was a little bit rough. You had to lock in there, and we finally got it. Ah, he's on his ass. Oh, never mind. Well, he was for a second. I'm satisfied enough with that.
Huh. You win.
Thanks.
Consider yourself on probation.
What the hell? GG, GG.
Probation? For what?
You know what you did.
Thanks for before. I owe you. The name's Ventus. What's yours?
I'm Mickey.
I see you've got a keyblade.
Yup. I've been trained.
I too have a keyblade.
Sid.
Perhaps we should rub our keyblades together.
Trouble, and I sort of took off without telling him.
Well, that makes both of us. I ran off too.
All I have to do is think it, and the star shard will take me anywhere I want to go. At least I thought it would. I haven't quite got the fine points down like...
Is this like Rookie Mickey?
Where? It just...
This takes place like a lot before than I initially assumed.
But I wouldn't have met you if it hadn't brought me here. You know,
It's like
it might not be an accident.
Jedi Padawan
It's
Mickey.
reacting to something. Hmm?
The days before he ascended to the throne and became king. Oh, look, we got our cool armor on. Oh, the high jump. That took a long time to earn with the first game. We got a D-Link with Mickey now. Radiant Garden, eh? Okay, unlocked out that place. So I guess that was just like Rando Zone. That was neither Lion King land nor Hercules land. It kind of looked like it, just from the get-go. I guess potentially we could go back there and find that there's something else there, but... Radiant Garden. I was gonna say this sounds reminiscent of Hollow Bastion music, but something different about it. But then there was a couple keys there that sounded exactly the same.
Mickey?
Might just be, I don't know, a remix or something. Something sounds a little different. I also saw Scrooge McDuck walking around. What the hell's he up to? I think he was in the second one. Gotta go after Mickey. But what about Scrooge? He like ran the shops. Well, he was around the shops, and Huey, Dewey, and Louie were running the shops. I got a potion. You know what? Let me take off the regular potions. Actually, I should just take this off just in general. I don't know that we're going to need healing magic all that much. Let's try to level up some of the stuff that we have on hand. So cure would have been nice. Probably should have equipped that. I guess I didn't realize that I had cure magic. You know what? That's actually a really good one to have, probably. Look, cure, okay, cure takes the longest to recharge, but I was going to say, you don't have any, like, MP, so you don't need to worry about running out of that. You just have to, you know, time it right. I suppose the potions you can use whenever you want, so those might be better for boss battles, but, like, cure would just be a good thing to have on hand, just in general. Ow. Hit from every single angle imaginable. Damn. I got kind of stun locked in there, not gonna lie. it was a little bit much. Alright. I think one of the major problems was we triggered like 3 different zones of enemies at the same time, so it just didn't quite work out so great. Maybe take it step by step. Okay, so sliding dash and fire dash are essentially the same thing, but fire dash gives you a fire element property. Wait, what am I getting hit by? Oh. Is there a way I can, like, get you to come down here, sir? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. At least we can combo him up that high. Why am I targeting enemies way the hell over there? I need to get rid of these things. They're kind of being a pain in the ass because they could just chip away damage from such a distance away. The only thing is, I didn't want to come over here on account of there just being so many other enemies that we could potentially trigger. Okay. Back in finer form, and at least we got rid of the ones that have the range attacks. Those are the ones that worried me the most. They're the kind of ones that were handing my ass to me earlier, too. I've come to learn with this game that this is not one like with 358 Days where I can just kind of like, I don't know, go through the motions. Even just like on the standard combat, it is quite a bit harder. I would even go so far as to say that it might even be harder than just like the mainstay games. Just like the intensity in the combat, the amount of moves that you can do, and then just being able to, like, needing to avoid other types of enemies. It's like the boss battles and stuff too. I mean, it's not like we didn't die at all when I streamed those, you know, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 a little over a year ago. But, you know, at no point did I think, oh man, I'm kind of getting my ass handed to me here. Whereas with this game, granted, I mean, there's been a lot of segments where we've been pretty deep into discussion. So I think that probably has something to do with it. It's easy to get distracted. But, yeah, no, even still, it's like, it's a little rough. Let's see if I can get everybody in on this. Bring it! I don't know if those trees are actually going to block. Oh shit! I don't think I got everything. We're going to prevent them from getting hit or not hitted.
Gotcha.
Nope, I'm not really feeling like I want to go over there. There we go.
It's over.
Oh boy. There's something about the combos. It's not too bad, I just have to remember to do it, but like sometimes when they're in the air like that, I feel like with previous games you could just sort of hit the attack button and he'd sort of automatically launch himself. But it's like I need to actively jump in order to get up there. Oh no, I'm confused. Oh shit. Blew up in my face. Aurora. Big time magic. At least it's level 2. Wait. Hold on. Let's go back here. Oh, I knew it. Little treasure chest. Slow magic. Okay, let's keep going. Save. Hopefully this preempts something big. I kind of feel like with some of the previous game, at least with Kingdom Hearts 1, I guess maybe it was less noticeable in 2, but some of the levels went on for a little while in that first game without being varied enough that it felt warranted. But so far with this one, I don't know. It feels like it's like just the right amount, but what they'll probably end up doing to pad out the length is make you go over them multiple times.
Just came this way.
I guess we do have multiple characters.
We aren't aware of any visitors. Now run along home, boy, before the monsters get you.
The monsters?
I could have sworn it was him.
These look like some of the organization people. Huh? That could just be because they're like styled like them.
Radiant Garden shall not fall under the likes of you.
Yeah. Leave this to me. Yeah.
Stop! But you're just a child!
Now, who do you think will defend the castle if you two go skipping off?
What the hell is this? Looks like Hojo with white hair. I guess he doesn't have glasses.
Never you worry about him. He's a special case.
A what?
You calling me dumb?
Evan is right. Lord and castle come first. The boy will have to fend for himself.
Which reminds me, his lordship was asking for you. A heart devoid of darkness, stripped clean of it at that. Very questionable.
The more I'm seeing about this story, the more I feel like this is like a super prequel. Oh, we'll figure it out eventually, I'm sure. Oh, Lord. See, I didn't even get that much of a jump in there. Like that was useless. On the one hand, I want to level up the stuff that I pick out for my own kit, but on the other, it's like, I kind of feel like we should probably be doing that D-Link stuff. Where exactly do I need to go? Just back? Let's be friends with Aqua. I think if I have to like redo all the battles in this area, I'm probably going to try to avoid it. But I do want to do a couple battles with some Aqua stuff, see if we can get her leveled up a little bit. I'm wondering how I'm going to go about playing this too, because it's like there's the multiple character situation. I don't know. I'm in the back of my mind, I'm half thinking maybe I can play one of those characters like off stream and kind of cut down the amount of time we stream this. So far, this doesn't seem like a bad game, but at the same time, I mean, just taking a look at how long to beat, I seem to remember it being, it was in the 20 mark for sure, but I feel like it was closer to 30 hours on average than it was to, 20. And it's a little bit long. I mean, I only stream 3 days out of the week usually, and it's not like I'm playing this exclusively, so, you have a 30-hour game that can take a couple months to get through, and I kind of want to get through them a little bit quicker than that. So any amount of time where I could potentially shave off a little bit from stream time and just maybe play off stream, probably would be good.
Bring it!
But I don't know. I almost feel like I need to have like a better feel for this game.
Yeah!
Oh, that's a nice spell. Seems like the zero gravity one, but it kicks a little bit more ass because I think it does some more to fire damage.
Heal! Freeze!
Uh-oh. But, yeah, I'm sure, end of the day, all the stories are going to entangle so far into each other that it's going to be damn near mandatory to figure out kind of what's going on. I mean, I'm no stranger to, like, doing story beats off stream and then just kind of, like, recapping what happened when I start streaming again, but I don't know. I feel like, especially if we start something, I kind of want to get all the major plot points on stream and recorded. But again, just, you know, the situation with just finding the right balance and trying to time things. I got several other games that I want to be playing, like, right this second. Tomorrow we're going to be finishing up Parasite Eve 2. I'm going to wrap that up. And that's probably not going to take too long, but I want to see, you know, the bad and the good ending with that. So we got to go through the last segment kind of a couple times over. It's locked. Oh, damn. I had the high jump, too. I figured I could maybe make that. It's not. And then on Sunday, we're going to go back to Splinter Cell, and we're going to do Double Agent. You know, but, I mean, I guess by the time Parasite Eve's over, we're going to finish it tomorrow, so that'll leave time in the weeks to kind of just stick with 2 games, and then kind of the random stuff on the weekends, or on Saturday anyway. I don't know. Just kind of finding that right balance that works. Even when I jump, I feel like I'm not landing any hits there. Ah, forget it. Just walk through this. Let's get out of here.
Oh, how dare you! Back off, you fiend! I'm
Boy, that sounds like an old... Like, it legitimately sounds like an old man, but probably like an old school voice actor. I wonder if that's the same one from, like, the 90s show, DuckTales. Although I do remember the 90s show having a little bit more pep in his voice.
Oh, you don't have to.
Now, just hold your horses. I didn't mean the fortune. Maybe a wee bit of gold or a small token of...
Well, could you make it fast?
I know. I've just the thing in my hat. Come in.
I don't like the sound of that.
You can tell me, lad, you came here from another world, didn't you? Don't worry, my bill is sealed.
Don't worry.
Your secret's safe with me. I'll not be asking you any awkward questions. You see, 'tis the same with me. I asked a wizard named Merlin to bring me here from another world. After all, adventure is the mother of industry, eh? Eh?
Great. That all?
Ugh, but I'm holding you up, lad, eh? These are lifetime passes.
What the hell? Okay. Oh, great. Lifetime passes to Disney.
Duck. There you are. Enough for you and 2 grown-ups.
Wow. They're like credit cards. So convenient. Does this include Fast Pass, or is that an additional buy when I get in the theme park? Lifetime passport to Disney Town. Great. Isn't he voiced by a doctor now? Oh, Scrooge? Yeah, he's voiced by David Tennant. I don't know if that series is still going, but they rebooted DuckTales. And and he's voiced by Tenet. Never mind. Just thought I'd check out and see what that was. I guess it did go down in town, though. I wanted to see if there's something down there, though.
Ain't it all? Can't I get a moment's peace?
Mister, get inside. It's not safe out here.
Oh, ordering me about. Now that's unsafe. After all, I'm Merlin, the wizard.
Is that Tom Kane?
Another scamp looking to wake the powers inside him. Is that it?
What? How'd you know?
We wizards have a knack for knowing such things.
Don't turn me into a squirrel.
On the table, you may have a gander if you like.
Oh no, is it the Winnie the Pooh book? No, I don't want to go to the 100 Acre Wood. Not right now.
What book?
Do I need to do that, or should we be worried about the big floating thing? Oh, good. Got a map. I'm gonna maybe ignore him for right now. We'll just carry on about our business. Oh. What's all this? It's a nifty fountain. I don't remember anything like this in the Kingdom Hearts 2 Radiant Garden. I guess Kingdom Hearts 1 it had changed, so it'd be a little bit different.
Trick! It's over! Yeah!
There you are, you little scamps. Back here. Secret door behind the waterfall. Yep. Wait, what? What does that do? Looks like there's an exit up there, but I can't see, Oh, I see. Gotta use the water jets to get you up. Get you high. Payback raid. Oh. That's my, my command prompt that I never do. I've done it once. I think that's it. Probably should look at doing it a little bit more often. Ooh. His jump game's a little weak. I was a little bit worried about doing any other kind of moves, because after all it took to get up there, which I guess wasn't much in the grand scheme of things, but still it took me a minute to get up there, so I would hate to just fall back down and have to do it all over again.
Come on! It's over!
My God. You guys don't slow down for anything. This is what I'm talking about. I don't know. I feel like why is the enemy rate so high? It just seemed to me, like in the main console games, that, know, you'd have more areas of respite between fighting legions of Heartless. I mean, it benefits in the long run, especially with the ability system and everything, so it's like, I get it. Speaking of which, I think I'm going to swap some things out. Zero gravity's really handy, but why don't we move into doing some stuff that we don't have leveled up. 3 blizzards. Magnet might be nice. Yeah, let's just call it good with that. Just try to start leveling these things up. Did I get that treasure chest? Yeah, I did. Can't get around that.
Yeah! Ah, yeah! 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 Fire! Yeah!
Oh, magnet. Okay, so that is different from the zero gravity one. One of the D-Links had a magnet type ability on it. I think it was the one with Aqua. It was really nice. Covered a big old area and everything too. I better get experience for those things self-destructing. Whoa, 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 whoa. You know what happened there? It's like took insane amounts of damage all of a sudden, it feels like anyway. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't looking close enough. Okay. I don't really want to drop down into like a mysterious hole, but it is there. Oh look, my friends.
Ven, Terra, Aqua.
Oh, I see. It was some kind of transformer. Interesting, interesting. This might not be the best loadout for this. I was just kind of like piecing shit together. I mean, I guess I should have known that there'd be a boss battle at some point. I just thought there might be a save point prior to actually engaging. Silly me, silly me. At least we have some friends to help us out. Oh, getting locked into the combo too much. Ah, they don't all have a shared health bar. I was kind of hoping they did. Sorry guys, need to bounce a second until my cure gets back up.
Heal. Bring it.
Just managed to eke it out right as soon as Kier gets back up, but oh man.
Fire!
Kinda would like to have a better kit. If all possible.
See ya!
Oh, one of them died. Go collect those green pieces. Prizes, they put them at the beginning of the game. Right as soon as it stops, too. And it's just my luck. Back up now. I'm surprised that actually worked as well as it did. Okay. Let's see if we can knock out at least one of those pieces. Oh, I did. Nice. Fire hot. Please have some range on that. Oh, good. All right. Well, we did have two other team members with us, but at least it was better going than any of the previous boss battles we've dealt with. Well, most of them anyway.
Come on!
You know, thinking about it, it's kind of a weird format with, I think this game versus the others, though. It's like a lot of what you're doing is solo. And it's like every Kingdom Hearts game I played so far, you have,
Got him.
if not two party members, at least one.
Oh yeah, I got you these tickets.
For what?
Whoa! For Disney Town, asshole.
Disney Town. He said to take two grown-ups.
You mean us?
Yeah, you guys are like my parents.
We need to get you home.
It's okay, Aqua. Trust me.
You've been out too late.
Mask is history. I'll never badmouth Terra again.
You saw the boy in the mask?
Yes?
Vanitas. Ven, you let Aqua take you home.
No way. I want to go with you guys.
There's this, okay, this melody that plays, I think, is like the friend melody, because it only plays around them. But there's a sequence of notes in there that sounds so close to something from Final Fantasy IX.
It doesn't sound like what the Master told you to do.
It might be a different route, but I'm fighting the darkness.
I'm not so sure. I've been to the same worlds as you, and I've seen what you've done. You shouldn't put yourself so close to the darkness.
Listen to yourself, Aqua. Terra would never.
You mean you've been spying on me? Is that what he said to do? The Master's orders?
He was only...
Aqua.
I get it.
Terra!
Just stay put! I'm on my own now, all right?
Terra, please, listen. The Master has no reason to distrust you, really. He was just worried.
You're awful, Aqua.
So now you know the truth.
Oh, you really suck.
The Master loves Terra. And you know that too.
Were you also ordered to take me home? Aqua, now that you're a Keyblade Master, you've let it go to your head.
This whole friendship's just falling apart. Also, was that part. That part right before the scene ended, and the music. Kind of sounds like Garnett's theme. I think that's what it is. Okay, I guess since we're done here. Oh, no. I wanted to go in the hole, actually, by the time we were through with it. Time to fight the multitude of enemies again. Alright, after calling her awful and saying she's a bitch and destroying my friendship with Aqua, I will now de-link with her. So I can use her abilities.
Fire! Thunder!
Nine Square.
See ya! It's over!
Every once in a while it does that. I don't get what that is. It's like it's almost like an audio ducking chain or something like that. Kind of like what I do when I start speaking. But it's like something causes the rest of the audio to kind of sort of mute itself. I don't think it goes all the way down, but it like really deafens it.
It's over! See ya!
We got a lot of shit going on here now. Let me see. Some of those abilities I put on even maxed out while we were doing that boss battle. Which ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. But yeah, let's try to max out some of this other stuff so that we can, you know, utilize it maybe. Maybe we can combine it into something cool. I guess I'll keep Cure there. It does come in handy. No. Can't just jump off of stuff.
Come on!
I wonder if you have to actively use... I don't remember what they said about it in the tutorial, but you have to actively use those abilities in order to get them to gain experience. Because, like, the aerial recovery thing, I'm for sure I wasn't using that, and that seemed to level up.
It's over!
They've minimized to an extent where I can't see them at all. That almost seems counterintuitive. That almost seems to do something in their favor.
See ya!
They wouldn't be able to damage me, but still. The big guy's still visible to an extent.
It's over! Heal! Bring it! Come on! See ya!
Okay. Probably can start ignoring some of these battles. I'm not doing it yet, but I should probably think about doing it.
Come on!
Soothing Crystal. I hope we don't need to do too much transmogrification with any of this stuff. I just do remember, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 in particular, I gave up on the second one, but Kingdom Hearts 1, just like grinding. Grinding for items, make sure I got the best thing. At the end of the day, I mean, it wasn't any time that I wasn't willing to put into the game, but still. It took a while. It took a while to get everything I needed in order to get, like, the best Keyblade and everything. With this one, I don't know that that's even an option, since you just kind of get them from worlds, but still. Well, that looks like a Pokemon, Professor. Okay. Guess I'll leave now. Unversed. I didn't even know that's what these enemies are called. What are they not versed in? It's like life?
Bring it!
Get out of here.
Heal! Yeah! Bring it! Yeah!
You're moving around too much.
Yeah! It's over! Yeah! 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 Come on! Yeah!
Ooh,
See ya!
close call.
Yeah! 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 It's over!
Not sure if I'd actually be able to hit him like that. Oh no, not you assholes.
Bring it! See ya! Yeah! Come on!
Oh. Kind of hoping I could get all three of them, but I guess I'll take two.
Gather! Yeah! See ya! Yeah! Yeah! Bring it! Yeah!
Oh, more of these guys? Come on.
Bring it! Rock! It's over! Rock! Yeah! Gather! Come on! It's over!
This is like my strongest attack so far, so... Ugh.
Come on! Come on! Rock! See ya! Rock!
Okay. That was a lot of fighting. Get to see what's up with Professor Twink over here.
Answer me. Ah, there you are. Didn't I warn you not to wander off, child?
Oh.
I see we
I guess he's pretty small. I just thought it was a diminutive man.
Since his poor parents are not here to do it.
He's got the haircut of an asshole, though.
You're on your own, huh? Sir, I'm looking for a friend of mine. He's a tall guy dressed kind of like me. Have you seen him?
Perhaps I did see him in the outer gardens. Just follow this road.
Thank you.
No, thank you for keeping Yenzo out of harm's way. And
Yenzo?
Well, let's say, I have a feeling we are destined to cross paths again.
Adjust glasses. Kid doesn't say too much, does he? Reversal. Use reversal to quickly get behind an enemy. Lock onto your foe and press X just before it attacks. Reversals really pay off if your opponent is vulnerable from behind. I did notice that with those big guys, they had like a big windy clock gear looking thing. So I wonder if it plays into that at all. It might, it might.
Tara!
You bitch.
Take me with you.
I can't do that, Ven.
Why not?
I just...
don't feel like it.
I really need you, Ven. I know you'll be there.
Well, why wouldn't I? You're my friend.
Yeah. You're right.
I guess I am. Oh. Okay. Showing off his armor and hoverboard all of a sudden.
When I really need you, Ven, I know you'll be there.
He did just say that 10 seconds ago.
I better tell Aqua.
Wait a second, does that mean I gotta go all the way back to where Aqua was? Has she moved from where she originally last saw her? Okay, I don't really want to fight you guys. I just saw a treasure chest over here and I thought maybe I should go grab that. There's another chest here. Damn the call to treasure. Alright, I'm gonna leave that enemy behind, whatever it is. Boy, I especially hate those big roly-polies. See what I'm talking about, though? Okay, he disappeared. If you got it for a glimpse there, they've got like a big golden turn valve looking thing on their back. Oh, good. Cutscene, so hopefully she moved.
Aqua!
Ven! Were you able to find him?
Yeah, but he's gone.
Right. Then I can't stay here.
Let me go with you, Aqua.
No, Ven. Do as I say and go home.
It's got all forceful all of a sudden.
Why won't you let me?
I don't want to put you in harm's way. You understand?
Giving up already? Come on, Ven. I thought you were stronger than that.
Ven, you almost had him. Just try it again.
Hey, wait. You're teaming up now?
Anybody that ever had a wooden sword as a kid knows how painful it was to strike those things against each other. Just like rattling in your hand, it felt like shit. It felt like your hand was gonna explode.
Ben, you see all those dents and nicks you got?
Each one of those is proof you're learning.
You're trying too hard to move your body. You need to learn to let your body move you. Right?
Means nothing. Useless platitudes.
In your hand, take this blade. And so long as you have the makings, then through this simple act of taking, its wielder you shall one day be made.
What's that about? Who went and made you master?
Being a Keyblade master is all I've dreamed about.
Well, you're not the only one.
I know. You, me, and Ven all share the same dream.
But you can't have this. It's mine. Wait, where did he get that? I guess he did let him keep it.
Oh. This yours?
No way.
We don't have time for this.
Lighten up, Isa. It'll only take a sec.
You got it memorized?
Swords? That's cute.
Grew out his hair, I guess.
Now this right here, ta-da! What do you think? Not a whole lot. You're just jealous. I'm Lee. Got it memorized?
Oh shit, it is
What's
him.
your name? Ventus. Okay, Ventus, let's fight.
Okay, this is like a super prequel
Why
then.
would I want to do that? You scared of losing? Come on. Hope you're ready.
I'll beat your ass with my stick here.
Yeah, now we're talking. You're gonna be sorry.
Who's that asshole? I don't know, I guess there was a couple guys that had blue hair.
You had enough? Because I'm willing to call it a draw if you are. Huh?
Right. From where I stood, the only thing you drew was a big L on your forehead for loser, lame, laughable.
What?
Take the L,
Isn't this
son.
the part where you cheer me up or something? You're just having a bad day, or that's what you get for pulling your punches. Some friend.
Oh, you mean I was supposed to lie?
You see what I gotta put up with? Sure hope you don't have friends like him.
Lee, we have to go.
Okay. Already? I'll see you when I see you. After all, we're friends now. Get it memorized. Okay, Lee.
What is it with you and picking up stray puppies?
I want everybody I meet to remember me. Inside people's memories, I can live forever.
I know I won't forget you. Believe me, I try all the time.
See? I'm immortal.
You're obnoxious.
You ready?
Wait, is this his name? I was just thinking back, like, I wonder, Axel had to have been chosen first,
Well, I
right?
can tell you are.
So it's like, I don't know. I would assume that any of the names that they chose for any of those yahoos that worked in the organization, probably you can make a name out of whatever the letters were. And then add an X.
Nice.
But I'm not certain.
Friends are.
We got the Frolic Flame. Well-balanced Keyblade that provides an extra boost to all your stats. Oh, that sounds nice. I like frolicking. Ah, now there's Olympus. Has to be. The hell is that? Looks like the Axiom from Wall-E, but I don't think it's that. They didn't start including Pixar stuff until 3, right? What is this? What are you? This is deep space. Huh. Oh, is it Lilo and Stitch? Ah, I haven't seen that movie in ages. I don't even think I've seen the thing in its entirety either. Open menu. Oh, good. It's like, can you actually, like, do stuff with this? It looks like you can. I wanted to take a look at this. There we go. Magic up. Just by 1, but it's still better than losing an attack stat. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to look and see what we can get out of this before I start melding stuff. I mean, we do have a couple repeats. I just don't want to, like, you know, give up something good and not get anything good in return. We'll see, though. Finish commands. Oh, look at that. Alright. Still need points into getting whatever the hell else we need for the other stuff, though. I guess maybe I need to start doing, Actually, I don't even know how I got air commands. I mean, I had arrow hooked in for a minute, but I feel like I got rid of that a long time ago. Try building up different decks, too. There we go. Let's see if there was a save feature. Looks like there is. Let's save here. Alright. Decent amount of progress made. I think we'll call it here, though. So far, so good. You know, I appreciated 358 Days Over 2 for what it was. I thought it was a decent game for the DS and kind of impressive in some regards for being a DS game. But overall, I don't know. There was something about it, and it's just like kind of the mission structure. And a lot of people said it too when they were coming in, but the game could probably get tedious if you played it through its entirety. I don't know about this one. It might end up being the same case, but it seems to flow a lot better, which I think is nice. And then also having the additional benefits of, you know, voice acting and cutscenes that are voice acted. it's kind of nice too. So I definitely appreciate it on several different levels. But still, I'm thinking I'm digging it, and we'll come back to it probably by next Friday. Thank you, Kuma. It's late. I'm surprised you're still here. Tomorrow we are going to do some Parasite Eve 2. I'm going to be finishing that up. We'll look at both the good and the bad endings. And then we'll be, I don't know, I'm probably doing something else. Maybe do a little multiplayer to finish off the night. I don't think it's going to take that long. And then Sunday we'll be starting up another game, Splinter Cell Double Agent. We're going to be continuing on with that series. So I'll be starting that up on Sunday. And then we will be back to some Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, I'm sure, next Friday at the soonest. Try to keep the schedule as tight as possible. But thank you guys for watching. I do appreciate it. Thank you once again to, who was it? Somebody I didn't know. Alfie 31337. Thank you for the raid earlier. Hope you had fun with Final Fantasy 13. Anybody that stuck around on that raid, thanks for being here. Thank you, Daler, once again for the gifted sub. I do appreciate that. For sure. You guys have a good night. Kuma, probably catch you tomorrow. You have a good night. And let's see what we got going on here in terms of other streams. Let's see. Benny's on. He's doing some Tomb Raider 1 modded permadamage. Jubei, you have a good day, rest of your day as well. Take care. Hope to see you around next time. We'll go ahead and check out Benny. He's doing some Tomb Raider again, modded with permadamage, so you get 1 health bar throughout the entirety of the game. It's kind of interesting. But you guys take care. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing some Parasite Eve 2 and wrapping that up. So until then, guys have a good night. Catch you next time.